Hello. I am back. Did you see that error? Shop item equals null. Shop item cost plus 75. That's probably never gonna work out. Boo boo. So who's with me? Oh. Okay. Just for to recap, I sat up quite late last night and worked on the economy and added like a few features, like this sacrifice thing, where you can sacrifice your HP for some money. I'm gonna do a hard one, and then I want to have things like heal on crit, which is great. Then I hope to get none of that. Crit chance is of course good with that, and then definitely 125. So every time now when you level up something, it costs a little bit more. Now crit damage is also good, but now I feel a little bit because I die one hit after this. Like that. Oh crap! So it adds a little bit too much maybe. So let's try again. Grab 2, heal on crit, and then let's see what we get. I'd like that, and then bounce the projectiles. Piercing is awesome. That is too much, and now I gotta go. So we got like things like interest now. Now I got a crit there, and I have heal on crit, so it actually adds a little bit of HP. It's not a lot. You got like 100, so 5% of your max HP. Haste on kill is always good. And then it seems like I could, in the early levels, sacrifice at least once here. And reroll and hope for... I guess Blizzard is nice, but I would prefer like Corpse Explosion. Let's see if we can get that. We have maybe 2. No, we're not getting it. So we can buy crit damage and a Blizzard. Okay, so let's see if we can swing this. So this is the last day, so we so we need to get this. Ah, there's the corpse explosion I was looking for. Question is, do I get it now? Yeah, I do. And then I think I can swing one sacrifice on these levels. So this just adds a little bit, like if you're feeling skilled, you can probably like get ahead on the economy. And there's a 15% interest that happens, so you can save your money and get a little bit like that. But I don't feel like the economy is there yet. So haste and kill probably, and then one reroll, and then I think crit chance or movement speed. We are still low on health, but we have that health thing. There we go. Heal on crit. I've added a couple of like internal cooldowns on the proccing stuff that procs off crits and of the kills. Oh shit. I missed. So there's a little bit of a surplus of money here, but it's not too bad. I also don't have level 2 of or level 3 of corpse explosion yet. I gotta figure that one out. Haste is great. I feel like I'm maybe a little bit overpowered at this early stage, but we're gonna need it for the end. Do we reroll and hope for haste on kill, max level HO? Oh, I don't know. Let's do movement speed and pierce. Okay. This sacrifice might have been a bad idea. Do we go for crit? Let's not. Let's save. Have the interest rate save us maybe? So today we're finishing this. I think it's actually working pretty well. If I added an end screen and maybe a title card. Oh, so I was... Okay, now we got 900. I think heal on crit is really good. I did actually bring that down slightly. So now you can see my sacrifice. It still only takes 60 HP, but the reward goes up with every thing. So it's good to do that in the beginning so that you get a little bit of help towards the end if you dare use it. We can do one and still have enough money for... I don't think so. I see what you're seeing, yeah. So upgrading Blizzard is not a bad idea. But we don't have enough, so let's see. So now we can just get rid of these. See, the heal on crit does 7 now when we have it once upgraded. I do feel like the yeah, I got it. So that thing you see there is the upgraded or modified corpse explosion, which is now an actual explosion and not just a copy of the, like a smaller version of the Frost Nova or Frost Blizzard, it's called. So now the question becomes, I don't think crit damage is worth it. Don't think Pierce is worth it. Fully upgrade. Let's do one more reroll and hope for, I guess, heal on crit is it. Now it's hard to. I think I gotta have a larger mouse cursor. It's burning a lot of corpses. So corpses become, if you have corpse explosion, the corpses kind of become a little bit of a currency. So if you burn a lot of it in one level, you will have a little bit less firepower in the next one. Hello, FOMO. It's turning out pretty good. I think a lot of it is that I've done things like this before. And I'm trying to be smart about what I focus on. I think those are the main things. So at this point, I'm no longer outrunning the economy. So if I didn't have, yeah, it's the economy. If you don't sacrifice, is probably a little bit busted. So we need some other mechanics to make money. Maybe. Yeah. Something that's not skill based. Because that would be the same kind of thing. Anyway, so cooldown. Like, I don't use my Frost Nova, but if I upgrade the cooldown speed. I say Frost. I mean the Blizzard. But if I did. Then this would be a good upgrade, because that cuts the cuts 50% of the speed there down. Haste. I feel like I'm already. Well, it happens more often too. Max haste. Cooldown speed. This shouldn't be that big of a deal. Movement speed is of course good. Let's go movement speed. Let's go. I've also made 7 no, I made 10 levels. Corpse explosion is really good for like taking out these big boys. Ooh. So I tend to save it for them. Okay, so now you can see I can't actually afford anything. Thanks, Sauce. Have a good day. Yep, we could increase the amount of money. You do get money just for finishing levels. So the gold you pick up is a smaller part of. Yeah, whatever. This is actually a 3D game there is sprites, a lot of sprites, but it is actually 3D physics and everything. You could technically jump up here if you had to jump. So for this last one, like the last blizzard, I think this is level 8, and I have the health back, so maybe I dare do this. Let's get the level 3 blizzard, and let's go. Now let's just put it in the center and make sure we get rid of all these. We want to get rid of this first and then throw up these. I did pick up... No, I didn't pick up the... oh. Can't get too... Ah, I died. I shouldn't have done the health thing. But yeah, this is turning out pretty good. It's not terribly unbalanced anymore. So I did a couple of things off stream, which I want to show you. I added the sacrifice stuff. I rebalanced a bunch of things, and also the spawn points now have a bunch of spawn points around them to minimize the amount of overlapping enemies when they spawn. Like they were just like randomly placed. Now there is actually a pattern around each spawn point, and it's sorted by closest. But I have a bug where it takes this get components in children will also take this the south and one that's in the middle. So I want to skip. I want to skip either 1 or 2. I think I want to skip 1. And then I want to also make sure if I spawn a lot of them sometimes, arena, that I don't run out. So find this. I will have to do spawns or modulo spawns length count, I guess. Wait. No, not there. Here. Like that. Now it should work better. Lapine. So there was a couple of times when you saw enemies kind of spawning right next to each other. They can still like move that way if they if weird stuff happens. But yeah, so we need to make a plan for today. I was thinking to, for once, make some kind of to-do list. So let's do that. Just gonna keep it super simple. I want to add reroll graphics. I want to add a sacrifice graphics. I want to add a title screen. I want to have a before shop screen that shows interests and such. I want to add a death screen, an actual one, and I want to add a finished game screen. This is already a lot of work. But let's try to be economical about it, so keep things simple. So the other part is I want to add a bunch of extra blessings and skills. I have one pretty big thing that I want to do, or that I want to try out, but I'm not sure if it fits. The idea is, because I want this to be a finished game, I don't want too much jank, and one of the problems is you can't rebind the spells. So one idea would be to have different starting builds instead. And I think this would be good from a gameplay standpoint too. The idea would be you would have one build that you choose, that is the corpse explosion build, and one build that is something else, like the blizzard build. So you would pretty much just have one slot for other spells, and the others would be, so you got like the main shooty spell, the dash, and the right click, and then you would have one more that you can kind of pick up along the way, to kind of spice it up. But if you did that, you could more like muscle memory learn things, but on the other hand you will lose some run to run differentiation. But we don't have that many spells, so it might make sense to like make 1, 2, 3 archetypes that you can just pick from the start screen, and just swap out the colors of something, maybe the book, or just color swap the main player. But I'm not sure we can do that. The game works. We could just stop spawning spells once once you have filled up your spell bar too. But it's really annoying when you have like sometimes you have corpse explosion on right click, and sometimes it's on middle click, and the game gets really intense towards the end. So we need that. There's also potentially some frame rate problems on the last level if you have things like the bounds upgrade and 3 shooting, or like the max upgrade pew pew pew. One alternative to that approach with different characters would be that all the different spells always occupy one slot. So you would replace, like if you pick up something that is in the same slot as the corpse explosion, you would replace that. But I don't necessarily like that either. We don't have sound. I don't think we're gonna have sound by the end of the day. So we're probably just gonna say it's silent. Okay, so I want to have a bunch of upgrades too, but yeah, let's get cracking on these things first. I think let's draw something for reroll. We're gonna reuse the pedestal, and we're gonna use yeah, we want to convert the reroll into a shop item, I think. That way we can That way we can do that. So, but maybe we should start with like I think death screen would be high on the list. Title screen is not that big of a deal. We could just use the one we have, which fades in the thing. Finish game, I don't know. But before shop screen, which shows interest. Oh, we also want to do like descriptions. Or rather, show item numbers or something. I think that's in here somewhere. But yeah, so before the shop screen, let's do something like that. I wonder how it would look. So when you're entering the shop, we will show something. Damn it, Hadouken, and you are right. That is not fun. Canvas. Let's see what we can do. Canvas. Create an object. This is like the before shop screen. And on this, we will somewhere around the bottom left have some texts. Let's just put in. Can we not just copy things? Like the wave text. Fine. Put it in the bottom left corner of our thing, and then we say like interest text, and this is gonna look like yeah, I don't know. This is gonna say plus the previous value, like $123. Plus, and then it's something like 15% equals, or arrow or something equals the value up in the corner. And then we can have another one. I think we can make this smaller, right? It doesn't have to be that big. So that's the interest, and then we want the level reward, which is just gonna be a number like level 8 plus some dollars. Okay, now my keyboard is no longer functioning. Pressed the wrong button, I think. There we go. Plus $128. And then I wonder if I want to have like a base cost or something. But these are the two we have right now. We could also add one thing that I want to do is to add one that's more or less remaining health reward. Balrog. Oh yeah. What should I say? What should I say? So it's like 36 HP left. Plus, and then we just put in some number. Maybe it's like double what HP you have left. So it's like 72. So these are the texts, and we'll figure out a way to do this. Maybe the easiest way would be to kind of put them in one. But let's start somehow. So in the shop, we actually do these calculations already. Let's go to arena and shop. Let's add our reference to the texts. Gonna be like the remaining health text. We're gonna have the what are the other ones? Interest text, and we want to have the level reward text. So when you enter the shop, we're gonna do a bunch of things. We're gonna make sure we have these emptied out. What's the last one? Interest text. The setup a little bit too long last night, so yeah. Let's have public enumerator count up that's a little bit annoying. Let's just do it in place here. So when we enter the shop, these will be removed, and then the first thing that's going to happen is that thing here. So this is the interest and this is the level reward. So let's try the interest first. Let's calculate the var interest gain, let's call it that, or interest reward, whatever. So we get this, but we'll change it to this, so it's like that, and then we'll create some kind of while loop or for loop. We want to make it a little bit juicy, so let's count it up. So for I is 0, and then I is less than interest reward I plus plus. I feel that I set up too late last night. That's for sure. So when we change this, where's this gonna be? A few hundred, so it might be seconds. So we want to probably add this at a rate of at least double or triple. So it's like for each frame. We don't add too much. So now we want to set up this text here. So interest reward no, interest text equals, and then we'll make a template string that looks like what we had. So we will have our current currency. So currency, just type out interest currency plus, and then we'll add our percentage sign here, which is 15. We just type out 15%. And then we just do I, and we'll count this up every frame by 3, like brrr, and then afterwards we will add it to our amount. And then we'll do almost exactly the same for the not interest reward, but the level reward. Put that in there. And this will be counting up towards level reward, which is fine. So we'll say level, and then we'll put in level plus. This is the next level, so this is actually correct to have level there, because the reward is for the last level. And then we have like currency plus. We can just put in I here. I think we don't have to. Oh, my keyboard! I will spend infinite amounts of anger on you later. Cool. And then we do that, and it'll kind of count up. So let's give ourselves a yield return new wait for seconds. Like, let's pause for 0.5 seconds between. And then we have the last one, which we haven't figured out yet. Let's create that. Let's call this health, remaining health text. What's I messed up. This one, that, damn it, remaining health reward. HP left. Times some value. We're gonna define here. Let's just say times 2 is add this many coins. Have different like signs all everywhere. Remaining health reward. Let's see here. We count up to that, and then we have remaining health text, and then finally we give us this. This is not correct though, so now we gotta do like Do we have player health? We have player health amount. We want to remove max from this. No, this is how much we have left. So this is actually the value we want. So we want to do this times 2. No, the keyboard is not cooperating. I can't press enter. Oh, there's something shorting out when I'm doing that, at least. That's for sure. Okay, why is this? It's a float. Moth F. Floor to int. Hello, Skasi. What's up? Länge sen, I think. Isn't it? Like you've subbed for a long time, but I haven't seen your name in the chat. Or am I missing something? How's your Swedish coming? Looks like it's going good. Okay, so let's see if this works. I definitely didn't clear them on start for. Make sure they're cleared when I go in here. Hey, Rob! I see, I see. Why is it doing this? Because I haven't linked it up yet, dummies. So remaining health text, interest text. Wait, these are not Text Mesh Pro. Oh, UGUI. Never mind. They need to be UGUI. There we go. Yeah, I'm feeling good. There are so much things I want to do. I'm not gonna get to them all. I'm just gonna say this game doesn't have sound, for example, which sucks. Which feels like pretty bad. Here we go. Now that's done, let's go grab ourselves some Corpse Explosion and Sacrifice and get ourselves Pierce and then go. It says 3 out of 4 up there. Okay, so it kind of worked. So interest, player currency plus 15% is plus 12, and then level 1 plus 93, and then HP left 100 times 2. Did I have 100 HP left? I know why. Because we're when we're entering the shop, we have actually max HP. So run manager. This is a bug. So we do refill health before we enter the shop. I'm gonna say var health left equals. This is one of those don't do this. We're just gonna pass health left into this function before, so int health left. So we're gonna use that instead of this. Would also be nice to maybe use this as, doesn't matter. And then we had some formatting issues. These weren't wide enough. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be really wide. And I think they can be white and smaller, even smaller. Kind of want to lerp them instead towards the value. Let's try it out. Compilers cannot convert from... Oh, I put it as int, did I? Now I have a little bit less health left. Let's buy some stuff. Okay, it kind of works, but I don't see the effect that clearly, especially when it counts this over 3 frames. It is interest, player currency plus 15% plus 15. So I thought I had 50. It might also be that these come in the wrong order. It should be like interest comes first, and then level reward, and then HP. So maybe it's correct, I don't know. I want them to be more compact, and there should be some calculation here. If I'm doing this count up, screw the count up. Let's just do this. So set the interest text to be interest reward instead. We don't need the count up. Let's just separate them by 0.5 seconds. That's good enough. I could spend some time trying to tune that, but I think maybe 1 second is better. So it's like how fast is a second? I don't even know at this point. It's better. Let's try it out. Miyagi's. Gooey Guili. I added this, which is pretty fun. We can kind of bounce bullets now off walls. We can kind of... It's mostly useful later on when you're missing some shots. It feels unceremonious. Hello KSN on, yep, last day. Interest. Oh, it says player currency here. I should be currency.amount, of course. Bugs. Where is it? Currency amount. Here we go. This is an int, so that's going to form it nicely. Interest, level, remaining health. Yeah. It's just a particle system and a bunch of sprites. So it's a sprite sheet animation in a particle system. I just drew them individually. It would be nice if they had like an animator on that could kind of do them. Yes, I'm using Unity. I'm thinking about an upgrade where so it's just like interest 168 plus 15% plus 25 level 1. The pluses don't really add anything. I could color them pink though. What's the pink color? Where's the wave text? Here, let's borrow this. That might be looking better. So all these, yes. Remove that, but put in color equals. Paste that. Get this. Should be the same. So it's at least a little bit better. This makes it look a little bit more polished, I guess. Then we could remove the equal signs. That's not this is a template string that gives us the ability to do these things with curly braces. These HTML-like things are just things that work with the Unity text system. It doesn't have anything to do with like C#, really. Okay, let's see what happens if we go. Let's just go. It could be faster now. Let's do point, and then change that to x2, and then I think we're done with this point. Wait for seconds. 0.5. We could like for effect. add a camera shake dot instance dot do or dot shake. Let's do 0.5. It's a decent amount of shake. And then also I want to wait maybe a second after, second and a half maybe before this actually happens. Oh, this shake. Transform dot position. Yeah, I have a money magnet. Maybe it could be buffed though. Chewing on ice. Yeah, let's buff it. There's a little bit by default, and then you can get an upgrade. Yep. Oh, you did, Mijagis. How fun! I'm starting a trend here. What are you making? You know what? It's so easy. Let's just do this. Let's take all these and make sure we have them on the bottom. Make them slightly bigger. And then that's a base 7. That's good. 7. And then we take this guy. We go to animator and then we find our UI prefab animations. And then we just say animation, create, let's just do like reward text pop. Record, and then we like grab our Text Mesh Pro UI, and then we go 3, 4, 8. Now let's just go to 7 and then control it with. Why is it changing 2 things? Font size base. Which one's which? Delete key. So it's like, whoop. That's not working. That's working. Is this one not mattering? Yeah. Cool. And then we toy with the curves so that it overshoots a little bit. Kind of a lot. So it's poof. Poof. Nice. Add one here. Make this like that. And then we have woof, woof. So now all of these are going to have a little animator on them. Make sure they're not looping. Let's have an empty. Create empty state, make transition, and then add a trigger that's pop. Make transition back, I guess. I think you can do this. No exit time on this one. Make it pop, and then exit time on this one, and really no transition time. Whatever. That sort of should work. And now let's just copy this. Wait, it doesn't have to be named. It's called interest text here. We're gonna have to make this for all of them now. Or does it understand if I copy the animator? Copy component, remove the preview, paste it here. Does it understand? It does. Nice. Just put this in here, and then all of them works. Cool. Let's go to the code. Not this code. This code. And then for every text equals gonna get this, and then we're gonna do like that get component animator, and then we're gonna do set trigger pop, and then we go. We'll have 10 levels. Sorry for chewing eyes right into the mic. I'll stop. Finish the level. It's gonna say poof, poof, poof. Animation didn't work. Should just sample that and put it in. Why didn't it work? Because they were already on that state. So default state is that, and then we pop cannot preview, does not have motion. Okay, let's make that then. Animation, create new clip, reward text, idle. I think we might want to have this and just, I guess we don't need any of that, so let's set the motion to be reward text idle, and then get rid of that. Call this like idle. It's fine. So idle transitions into this, but I want like no. Why does it look like this? Like, why isn't this? Okay, that'll work. Now maybe it'll work. So let's more quickly test it. Let's do this or true. It worked on one of them, so I'm not sure why. Why? They should have the same controller, so why did it only work on the first one? That's annoying. Tick, tick, tick. Why am I spending time on this? Just stupid. But why doesn't it work? That is annoying. So it works for this, because that is what I animated first, I guess. So it kind of, oof. I'm gonna just name all of them interest text. See if it works. Boop. Ah, it's not that. Okay. So why the heck is this? So interest text in they are turned off. Okay, so let's undo the renaming. Make sure the animation is on, and now, oof, oof, oof. Hey, Yoga. Perfect. 1 point off the list. Close to the right. Close saved. Nice. Death screen. Let's copy the level announce. Call this death screen. Make sure we can see it. Did we not have an animator on this? We do. It's on the level announce. It's not gonna be good enough. This is not visible for some reason. We pick like dark purple to kind of color in, and then the title, I guess we just have it "You died." You died. Make it white on level X. Duplicate, move down, make that half as big. Press ESC to restart. That font isn't very pretty. Like that, it's okay. Let's get rid of the animator. Call this like "You died" text. Let's call this died level. Hello, kitty. And this is the restart text. Try to center them. What is this looking? This is like that, and then this is like that, and then these are all relative to the center, so that's good. Okay, so let's just animate this and make sure this text gets updated. Then we're gonna need an animator, and then we're gonna need to set the text from the run. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Let's create the animation. We're already in here. I don't know, naming is weird. Gotta make sure that this is fully faded out. Actually, everything is fully faded out by the beginning. Then after like a second, it should be all faded in. Blackout should be faded in towards this. These other ones are going to be faded in fully. Oh no. Lost the color information on the "you died" text. It's going to be wrong here too. So now in the simplest version we just fade this in. But wouldn't it be nice to kind of forgot. Nope. Can't do bold. Maybe we can do like font weight or something, but that's fine. This is how it's gonna be. Lowercase p. Yeah. Cool. Record. Fade in is nice, but let's stagger it a little bit so that the blackout comes first. The "you died" comes second. Restart text comes last. And then, so it's like, no. Died level shouldn't come first. Should come second. That's pretty good. Good enough. Nope. "You died" comes first, and then restart text comes in. I can wait a little bit, so it's like. So I think this blackout color could be, that's the destination, but what happens first is it goes to that full this color, and then just like could be like that's a really strong color. Let's bring it down slightly so it's like I liked it, but I don't like this, so this definitely needs to be a darker. Cool. So now we're gonna do "you died" text. We wanna move it up and then flip these two. move them like that, so it's like yep, let's do this, and then same with on level X text desired level. Just move it up slightly and then move this over here, so it's like pulse animate the press to restart. That would be good. Or give it a little bit of life. That means I have to have another. We can do that, no problem. We want to look at the curves though, because the anchored positions here are boring. Make them like this maybe. So that it feels like they're really like. Cool. So this, however things are at this stage, I think the most important part is the background. The others are more or less where they are. We just call this like death screen. Pulse, whatever. Record here, put in that color, and then let's give it a with the restart text. Let's animate the font size slightly. So it's like doing this. Like this. That's a little bit too much. Okay. So we'll hook this up in the animator. Just be show in two pulls like this and make it very short transition. Or actually, it doesn't even need to be a short transition. That's fine. Okay, so we are also gonna need this to be. We need a hidden version of this. So let's make that too. Animation, create clip, death screen, hidden. Record. Take this. Do I still have that color? Yes. Get rid of this. Let's make sure that is fully faded out. Texts fully faded out. Fully faded out. Fully faded out. I'm gonna add a canvas group and make sure it's not interactable. Okay, so now we should be able to update this in our run manager. So we know already when we died. We can just do let's have a reference to public animator death screen animator, and then also public TM Pro text mesh GUI death on level text. We set death on level text to on level I+1. Then we set the trigger like show, or yeah, I think show should work. And there's gonna be the animator. Hook it up. Okay. Oops, forgot to set up the death screen. Animator. Go to hidden first. Set as default. Add a trigger called show. I actually don't know if that matters. Cool. Now the death screen need to just do this until we are done. Cool. Save, play. I'm not dead. Oh, we need to revert that. Stage 1. It disappeared for some reason. It should go to death screen pulse. What are we missing here? We're actually not setting the color on any of the items. So I guess we can just do that. Make sure this is done. Escape, restarts. Nice. We need to revert that change to in shop. Boop, boop, boop. Would be nice to have a big old shake when you die too. At max level. Thank you, Pogo. DG Tweens. I'm not sure what that is. Adultwin. The money reset on death. Yeah, you start with a little bit of money. Got 100, then you die. You're down to level 1. Let's do restart. 100. Cool death screen. Get it off my list. Shit, it's not a lot of hours left. Finished game screen. It's called To Do Plus. Yeah, it's really good. So the reroll graphics, oh, I'm also gonna do this. Forgot about it. Our spell icons need to have another text. And that text is which key it is in. Button text. It's gonna be like all LMB and whatever. That's gonna look okay. Let's get one of the pinkish. Pretty small. Yeah, let's set those up. It's not the best, but we can figure out some other way of doing it later. So this would be actually left mouse button. This would be right mouse button. No, this would be space. I think this is gonna be right mouse button. And this is gonna be Q. Space, press Q, we don't have anything there. Right button, we don't have anything there. That's right mouse button, works. And then we buy one more thing by sacrificing. Let's see if we can get something to buy. Heal, for example. Buy that. Q would heal if it allowed us in the Oh, I think I can crit myself. The crit doesn't. So there's crit heals and stuff. So here it says what we got. The cooldown number is impossible to read. I think I want to just remove it, but it might be good to get it to use one of those colors and then pick the right font. It's mostly going to be like a 5 or something. Then it's decent to read, I think. No, it's not decent to read. That is actually almost worse. Just make it white. Also, the icon, like the overlay here, kind of sucks. Can we make it in some colors so it's like really visible? Oh, we don't really have the blackness of that overlay. We could simply create one of the spell icons. This one, make it just black. This thing we don't need. Easier to sprite editor. Duplicate this one, put it then it's in here somewhere, but I have no idea where, so try to find something on this screen. Did I not save? I did save. It's called black spell. There we go. But it should be white so I can color it. I guess invert. Yes. Let's color it in one of these colors. Do we have a good, like this tone but darker? No. Just doesn't quite work. First of all, do that. Second of all, I guess that works. It's not great. I can't see it at all. Why? Doesn't look at all like I got autosave on. Overlay is not. Maybe I actually set the overlay color text or overlay color in code. Spell icon UI. Yes, I do. So we're never casting spells. Let's not change it there. So let's not change it there either. Okay, now we can't see it anyway. I think I set the overlay color somewhere else and then I set it to color clear. Now the text needs to be above, of course. Nope. I feel like a little bit of shine through is good. But the text still doesn't really pop. Shouldn't this be rendered above? Why? Oh, that's the wrong text. Cooldown text is here. What happened to my button text now? Why is that so small? I don't understand this, but like you can see it here being roughly correct. Two, one, gone. But I don't see any overlay. The heck is going on here? Overlay, cooldown text, level image. I mean, this should work. Must have been some more overlay color. Yeah. Corpse explosion will. It'd be cool if they kind of made themselves bigger or shit, but let's not get mired in that. So reroll graphics. Let's just draw a little version of one of these somewhere, which is gonna have the reroll graphics on it. Copied, merged, I guess. Paste it on above here so we can get. Just draw a little. Some dice. So far on the last day, like I've only been at it for 1.5 hours or so. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling decent. I'm bummed that we're not gonna have sound. I think that's the biggest downer. Other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's do a 50% black, or let's use this. That is one thing, and then we're gonna copy this over and have also our sacrifice. But I was thinking maybe have the background for that red, and then have like a white heart or something. Very nice, yeah. It's a dagger. If we didn't do, we could have it like have a bloodied tip. If we did go for, what did I just do? We can just have a red outline maybe. It's the mechanism is you get you get money for health. Still have a few hours. It's not the end of the day yet. It's 11:14 here, so we have like 5 hours. But I might go over a little bit. Who knows? Got to do some crunch when you're game deving, you know? It's not the most contrasty icon I've ever done, but... That's our dagger. Perfect. Digga 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 diddle 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 diddle. It's pretty good. It's just for fun, but it's yeah. Mind Rage got it right there. Disciplinary training. I'm trying to learn to be like I keep on like abandoning shit, and mainly because I kind of think I overscope everything. So I'm trying to just learn how to actually finish something. That's the idea for this. So, we did that. Now we can add our little icons to the shop. Arena, shop post. And currently there is a problem where we don't use shop post for reroll and the sacrifice. So we don't get this nice like UI, but I think we could just do it. The problem with the shop post is that it's reliant on a shop item. We could make a shop item for these, couldn't we? So let's see what happens if we just put this over here. We could even like be a little bit nasty and angle it like that. Why not? Copy, put this over here. And then the reroll and sacrifice, we just take those out. Let's just hide them for now. That's good. And then we make shop items for this. This is gonna be called reroll. This is gonna be called sacrifice. I don't know about the rotations. That felt weird. It's also gonna be weird with these going in. Yeah, so let's make shop items for reroll and sacrifice. Create empty, reroll. Create empty, sacrifice. Make shop item, and then we're just gonna set up these instead of setting internal things, we're just gonna set up the cost and stuff. So reroll, that's gonna be an icon, which we haven't. Just copy these ones. Call this reroll icon and sacrifice icon. Apply. Should now be able to reroll and sacrifice. So now the shop stuff needs to know about those. Yeah, this is actually like testing out some mechanics that I want to do with the boomerang thing. So let's do, instead of having these sacrifice buttons and sacrifice text and reroll buttons, we'll just change these into public shop post for reroll and shop post for sacrifice. Let's call it shop. And then we also should have public shop item reroll shop item and sacrifice shop item. Okay, so now we're gonna have some issues. The reroll button will not work anymore. But we can probably just do it on the shop. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit weird. But let's see if we can do it. So, we make a shop item or a purchasable for reroll that we can set up like this. That might be the easiest way. Okay, so maybe we don't even have to do this inside of the shop. So let's see, reroll. We just need to have a function, public void reroll. We just do like player dot. I don't like redoing this. It would be nicer if I could just like let's do this. Now we have reroll cost here. We don't care about that, but we do care about setting this up currently. So we just do this. We don't have a reroll cost, so this is where we have to do reroll shop item cost, price cost. What is this? Is this not? Oh, it's shop item type. Shop item cost. What was it though? Oh, it's right above. So first of all, every time we reroll, the cost should go up with some value. This is gonna be a hassle. Let's just say that the reroll shop item cost goes up with 25 every time you reroll. Starts out at 0, and then we also want to make sure the shop post, so reroll shop dot initialize with the reroll shop item. Then we have all these things for the sacrifice, which is a whole other thing. But we can do this. Put the currency this way instead. And then if we have more health than sacrifice... Oh, the problem with sacrifice is that it costs health, not dollars. We're not gonna do sacrifice shop item. We're gonna do a button. Public interactable. Are we doing... Should we be doing none of this? No. I feel like would probably be better to not do this, actually. Interact. Hello, Lawrence. Sacrifice button. Let's get that back in there. Sacrifice button. Interact. Plus equals. Sacrifice. At least we are... It's gonna be hard to make the shop work with that, so just call sacrifice with that, and then this is all good. This will still work. We're gonna have to have sacrifice cost text. Public interactable, no, TM Pro. Text Mesh Pro, sacrifice, I don't know what cost text. I don't remember what it was. That's fine. But now we gotta implement our reroll thing on the reroll purchasable. Gonna have a reference to the shop. And then we're gonna implement our purchasable. Return base. Oh, we don't have that. So return true for can purchase. On purchase, we just want to do shop.reroll. Okay, so let's see if we can get the reroll to work. Hey, I'm making this game. We have errors. Sacrifice. I kind of want to make it work this way. It would be nice. But let's hide this and re-enable the sacrifice and make sure the arena has reference to the reroll, and then reroll post, I think, and then sacrifice. Somewhere in here there's a text name, but it is actually the price that we want. So this sacrifice, it's gonna be weird. We also want to initialize the on start. We want to do what we do at the end here. Initialize that. Where is the start? on enable here. Maybe we can do the sacrifice in there. I don't see a reason why we couldn't move the logic to the sacrifice shop item. No, it's not a COD zombie like. It's a top-down shooter thing. Okay. So it actually did set this up, but there was some issues where has level because this thing doesn't have a level. I was on the wrong thing though, so maybe on the oh, these will come up. Oh, I didn't realize. Maybe it will work anyway. Well, you'll see. You'll see. It's pretty fun. Sorry for not playing the game a lot. It's still not quite working. There's still some issues. It still doesn't say it has level. But what is this for? So shop post. Some of the things I put on a shop post. Let's make sure this sacrifice thing is not set up right now. Still happening? Yes. Doesn't say it has a level. For what? What is it initializing? And what is this? It's the same. It's like another shop thing. So let's make sure this sacrifice goes away. The reroll one, yeah, we'll have to figure out if the reroll here. Oh wait, I know what it is. It's that we haven't set up the reroll. We have set up the reroll shop item. Okay. Why is this not working? Why does it try to find, like, I think it could be because we don't have the thing. Reroll purchasable. Here we go. Reference the shop. And now, this says what? Oh, I forgot to set up the reroll to a special. Cool. So now, reroll costs 0, and it kind of worked. It didn't. It disappeared in a bad way, which I don't quite understand why. So shop, because when we do this, we will up the cost and then reinitialize with the shop item. But I think this should be delayed. Because after this happens, I remove the shop item. So we need to just do a really dirty invoke in 0.5 seconds later. See if this works. Buy the reroll, goes away, comes back. Now it costs 100, it costs 200, and so on. But the reroll cost should be adding 25 to it. But we also add like 100 after we've bought anything in the shop post, do we? Yeah, shop item cost plus 25. Plus 75. So we remove. This is like hacking things to maybe make it work. So what we actually want to do is we want to remove 50. That should increase it with 25 every round or every reroll. Or we could just set it to be some level. Do we have level in here? Int level 0. This dot level equals level. Hacky. Level times 25 or something. Or it's like 25 plus level times 5, or should it be increasing int rerolls equals 0, rerolls plus plus. So we do the number of rerolls times 25, 50, 75. I think it goes up maybe a little bit too fast, but that's fine. Let's try it. I'm gonna buy something. Comes back at 100 and 125. And then we sacrifice. Then it's 150. I think the reroll is way too expensive now, but I don't know why it adds. Because now we set the shop item to rerolls times 25, and that starts at 1, so the first one should be 25. And then somewhere we actually... Oh, we don't have time for this, but shop item cost plus equals level times 50, and that happens for all the shop items in shop items. If shop item dot type not equals shop item type special. Okay, so now we fixed the issue. So that will fix this, and the reroll works, and we get like highlighting and stuff, and the right icon. It's ugly that it's the same. It's also broken. This used to become white for some reason. Okay, with this in mind, it should be easy to do the same for for the sacrifice. Just to get the same kind of code there. But then we have to move all the logic that makes this up, the sacrifice factor and stuff, into this sacrifice purchasable. Let's add these in here. The cost. Thank you, LSG. I think we run crunch hours today, so maybe a little bit longer. So we'll see. We don't really need this at this point. Whenever we interact, we can update things. So in our shop, somewhere we do the logic for the sacrifice. Just get this, get out, get out. Get out. Sacrifice and purchase. We will get the currency. Can purchase will be dependent on the player health, so we need to know the sacrifice cost. So we will set up the cost to be something, but we can only buy it if we have enough health. We can set up the cost to be negative. Actually, interesting. That's how we get money back. But the health amount must be larger than the sacrifice cost, so we can't kill ourselves. Got the 0 levels, and then when we buy shit, we have to give ourselves money and take away health. So we don't know about health yet. We can do that like this. Just do health amount larger than the sacrifice cost. We already did do that, so we don't need to do that actually. We can just get this. Yep. But the sacrifice cost, we can't calculate that without having a reference to the player. And since I'm a filthy man, I will just add a reference to the player. Fine. Which means we can actually use player health directly here. Filthy man. This also needs to be a damage source now. That's fine. Luckily, we didn't have any other things to have. What else? So purchase. We do this, and then we say sacrifice gain equals sacrifice gain times 18% plus 25. And then we have the factor, which is the thing there, and that should work. So we update this. Now we want to change. We want to change the description of the item. So we need a reference to our own shop item too. Public shop item, not shop item type. So we do update shop, update description. Void update description. Why is that so hard to spell? shop item dot description equals, and then we just get whatever text we had into the shop. This. Set it up. It's like sacrifice cost, HP, blah 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 blah, and then we gain the money, but we'll set the price to 0, I guess, and then we just hide that by force. This should also be done like on startup, so void on enable, well, on enable, set this up. Now we need to have our buddy the stuff set up correctly, and then maybe this will work. We'll see. Sacrifice purchasable. We'll need the player, the damage parent. It doesn't have one. Shop item is this, and then this might be done. We need to restock ourselves after we purchase. So maybe we add something like an auto restock or something. Let's see. That should be pretty quick. So shop, we have reroll. Now we want to hide our old sacrifice thing. Duplicate this. Just gonna put it here for whatever reason. Call this sacrifice. We're gonna set up the shop item directly here. Let's do that for the reroll too. No, let's not. Now we can check in on enable if we want to. If shop item not equals null, initialize shop item. Cool. We should also have like public bool auto restock is false, but after we bought something we can do different things. So do different things. So currency modify, purchasable, interact, we do that, and then we do if auto restock, do one thing, otherwise we do what we did before. Here we just initialize our shop item. Perfect. Maybe this works. This is how you break, how you don't finish. You just add shit until everything goes alright. So sacrifice shop item should now sort of work. Sacrifice. Oh, it costs 100. We don't want that. Sacrifice should cost 0. And the sacrifice texts. Where is it? Oh, we add that to the name. Okay, so now sacrifice costs 0, and then we buy it. And that it actually worked. It just didn't auto restock because I haven't set it up to do that. Auto restock, and actually that's what the reroll should do too. Buy it 30 is 143, 15 is 194, and so on. But it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Because I don't have enough health. That's the problem. These need to say that you can't buy them if it seems to work pretty well. But We should move the reroll stuff. I'm not gonna touch it. If it already works. I think we just keep this and move on with our lives. The begin one, that's the next thing, I guess. Tiny bit too short. Okay. So what are the problems we have now? We don't see when you can't afford shit. That should be a relatively easy thing. We also need to update our animations and stuff because there's something that broke. I think I renamed something, or because the no, the text, of course, it doesn't work because yeah, it doesn't work because I no longer use the color in that kind of fashion. So when it's selected, it's just a bigger thing. It would be nice if the is there a way to do this? Also, if I can't afford it, how do I signal that? Or if I can't buy it or can't afford it? Is there a So when I initialize, I set this up to make the thing. And then I actually also update it every frame, it looks like. So here is where I would like this is interactable, so we should be able to know if we're selected or not. Or actually not interactable. Let's have a protected protected bool selected. Protected selected. Selected equals true. False. And then our shop post coloring should be dependent on that. And I don't really know why I do all this on initialize, because I do it anyway every frame, so just get rid of that. Less stuff to icon sprite, like can move this in here too, right? Just to have fewer places to check. We don't have the shop item, but we do have the uppercase shop item. Okay, cool. Then we just set up the color to be var color equals, in the case of selected, isn't this the interactable? This is not interactable. Well, we have an interactable. Cool. So changed my mind. Interactable. This is gonna be a public bool selected, and we're gonna rename it to uppercase selected. Nice. So we can do interactable selected question mark. If we're selected, let's have the white text if we're selected. Otherwise we have the other thing. And then I'm also wondering about the shop color or the cost color. Let's have that as a separate thing. Cost color. Like we want it to. Can we do like shop item dot can purchase, and then also if we can afford. We don't have an interact in here, so we pretty much can't purchase. Let's settle for this. At least it should set the right colors now without any further changes. Yeah. I don't like the layout of this at all. But yeah, so this costs nothing. Maybe if the type is special, I'll just remove the text. So I do like if shop item type I just do this. Hey, semi-work! Welcome back. How's it going? In theory, it should work still, but we'll see. Except this one, we actually want the cost, so that was a stupid thing. Just let's not care. Thank you so much. Let's play a little bit, see if we can find something that works. I want to buy this. Did sacrifice work now? I don't remember, or did it just not restock? It works. Then we want to have like heal on crit. It's pretty nice, and crit chance, and then we don't have enough. Why? Okay, so reroll doesn't work. There's a bug here. Console, null ref, shop items. So for shop post, and then we go through shop, and then apparently we get a null. How? Okay. I don't understand. This happens after I reroll. Reroll once, reroll twice, reroll thrice. It works. I do sacrifice twice. Can I do it the third time? Nope. Can reroll again. So there's something that came up here that was the problem, I guess. That's worse, because now I don't remember what that was. Let's go get the blizzard spell. I died on level 1. Boulder dash. Heal doesn't work in the shop. I thought about that one. We can afford Blizzard again. Stay there. Would be nice to know which. It's not going well. I want to have. Let's do one sacrifice and then one reroll. Pierce, heal on crit, and one more reroll. Haste or movement speed. Haste on kill. Let's go. Okay. Didn't get any extra spells here, which is boring and bad. But we're getting some health back. The economy kind of isn't quite thought through through the healing stuff. Here we go. So now we got like some interest. Level 1 gives us something as well. So let's see here. Haste on kill. Bouncy. Nova. We sacrifice once, reroll, and then we buy like. I don't like not any of these. Reroll again. Oh, the reroll really gets shit going fast here. I need to tune that. I would say corpse explosion. Upgrade this, and that's still 50. So yeah, let's go. Haste on kill for a little while. Ah, it didn't hit that big dude. It's the danger dude. Here we go. So do we 377? I think we reroll these and hope for Pierce is good. Oh, we can't afford it. I was stupid. Sacrifice once, and then we get Whoa! Now we can afford lots of stuff. I think the economy is kind of busted. Increased crit chance. Level 3 pew pew. Can't afford it because reroll is so expensive. Let's just see how far we can come. Made it. No more sacrifice, I think. Do get a lot of HP though, or rather a lot of money. None of these, like, I guess Blizzard is good, but then the reroll is so expensive now. Let's get the that. Do we sacrifice once? Because we have heal on crit, I think. Like, we're getting much more money than it said. Now we got 3,000 here. The heck is going on? I hate this. So let's see, does the shop still have anything related to reroll? It should, well, this should move, but it doesn't have anything related to sacrifice. Sacrifice. Nope. So why does sacrifice go awry? Is it that it happens multiple times? On purchase. Didn't look like I lost more health. Like, yeah, if I buy it quickly, actually, I will not. Yeah, this is what happens. So I got iframes, and I do the damage, and then I get iframes, and then I can buy again. And since shit is restocking immediately, let's make sure the restock doesn't happen immediately, but after. So it should be shop post, where we do like the restock. We actually will do this. We will not enumerator restock, and then we will restock the shop item. So we do all this, and then we do start coroutine restock with shop item. If not, how to restock that part. Messier and messier, I like it. Yield, return new, wait for seconds, 1 second. Will this work? 60 HP for 100. Then it comes back, but it doesn't show me the texts for some reason. What am I forgetting? Because that's why. Uppercase, lowercase, this is all a problem everywhere. Buy it. Restocks. Still not. Can't buy it. So after... I'm a dummy. Okay, I'm getting a little bit nervous now about, like, this is not going as fast as I was hoping. So sacrifice. It goes away, comes back. Reroll. Goes away, comes back. Sacrifice. Can we cannot sacrifice. It's going pretty well. Let's buy that, sacrifice, and then we get cooldown speed, makes us able to throw these around faster. And then continue to immediately like not use it in a place where it's useful. Cool. Oh, corpse explosion. I love corpse explosion. We do one sacrifice here to get more stuff. Piercing is really good. Cooldown. We can actually buy both cooldown and haste. But the rerolls, we need to tune the rerolls. This is a my work week. Oh, I died. Let's try once more. No, let's tune the... For some reason, we need to tune the reroll. It's still mostly in the shop, I guess. What is this music? Shimp's banner? Okay. Reroll. Currency. We add rerolls and then we do rerolls times 25. There's something fishy with that reroll thing there. Feels like it went up much faster than... Oh, it might have been multiple rerolls in one, yeah. So maybe that was the case before. 25, 50, 75. That's much more reasonable. Okay, so let's see. I have one more thing I want to do in the shop post, and that is when it's selected, we want to show that we should buy it. So we do like the reroll icon, is it smaller? I don't think it is. It's a different icon and maybe it wasn't selected or something. Size 3. Buy with E. So we don't have configurable keys or anything. Oh, I think I forgot something. $. Color is of course the wrong color. So I'm gonna I'm gonna change my mind about this. It's always gonna be colored. And it's always gotta be this beautiful, beautiful color. And we have the begin thing here. So you can see that's maybe why you thought the reroll were smaller. Okay. Okay, can we check off some things in our to-do list now? To do. Reroll graphics done. Sacrifice graphics done. We should have like begin graphics too. Let's add one here. Balance. Difficulty. Economy. Title screen goes all the way to the bottom. Finished game would be fun. Show item numbers, sort of important. Begin graphics, sort of important. But like the balancing, yeah, that's gonna have to happen at the end. And then I also want to add tons of upgrades, spells, which is not gonna happen. But yeah, the begin graphics really look terrible. So let's just, can I kind of copy this without the shop part of it? What happens if I like duplicate this, move it over here to kind of say begin, or here, say here, and then we kind of forget about the shop post part, and then just change the texts. Like name is gonna be begin. Hide this. No, actually E. Press E. Whatever. And then this is the begin, and then we hide the previous begin button, which I have no idea where it is. Exit, it's called for some reason. Then set up this to point to the begin instead. So wherever it says exit here in the run manager, no, in the shop, exit button. This is also an interactable, so that should work. Begin, let's remove this part. I mean, in theory, this should work, even though it's a little bit ugly. Don't really need the icon. The text can move down and forward. I guess it's gonna rotate forward, so. Begin, press E. It's ugly. But at least it kind of, or did it? Did it actually like highlight and stuff? Because that's part of the interactable, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Set bool selected. Yes. So we get the component. That should have worked. Did it? I guess we don't have an icon on there, so that's why we can't see it. We need to draw an icon for this. What is that? Go? How do you just... Yeah, we can make it a little smaller. What if we just wrote out the name Go? Or the text Go in some kind of white Go. Like that, and then like duplicate it, make it that color, or the other way around maybe. This is the ugliest thing ever. Go. We just want something that sort of works. So the icon is now gonna be go. How is it possible that the pivot for this is up here? It's incredibly stupid. We don't even need this text then. Come in.
Gigaklon snabb.
Oj! Hej gubbe, ska du åka?
Japp.
Får du ha det så kul då och hälsa.
Det ska vi va?
Den sista gigaklonen blockerar vägen ut.
Hej då! It's a little bit lazy, I'll admit. We have more pressing issues. It should really only be visible, this text here. Let's put it out here. Unpack prefab, so we don't do anything stupid. Prefab, unpack, move the description out. Get the icon is fine, but the texts go. The altar is safe. Oh, I have it on center, that's why. This description here, we're gonna just call it like button prompt. And then our shop post will hide and show this. When it's selected, let's just give it a white, and then when it's not selected, let's make it transparent. Then, is there an idle? No. And then the default is of course hidden, I think. Okay, cool. So now we just have to make sure this button prompts faces the copy camera rotation, because that's what it does. And then I'm thinking, why is this size? That feels unnecessary. What are the settings for this? I want to make it centered and centered. And then we have width and a height. These, what are the anchors? Other than strange. That's better. Closer. Here somewhere. Let's write out begin with E. Begin with E. And then we can do steal some color from somewhere. UI work is the frickin' worst. Player. Where are my stuff? Canvas. Here we go. Here's a color we can borrow. It looks pretty good to me. Should I move the re-roll? I should roll. Should move this over here, shouldn't I? Something like that. Here's another like thing I wanted to do. These should just come in somehow. And I'm thinking like, I have an animator. Can I not just like create a clip like shop post enter or something. So every time they're enabled, I'll run this animation where they just go from being extremely small over like this. I'll make them 1 1 1. It's like give it a cool curve. And then it transitions into call this enter, and then this is when that happens. Selected true, and then just like make this happen. Some like I never understood these frickin' things here. Why is it so hard? So, okay, cool. So now we can trigger this enter on shop post on enabled. Shop post. Somewhere in here we'll just do animator. Don't we have a reference to the animator? We have a interactable that has the animator, so rushing interactable animator, which is local, interactable public animator. You could just get the component animator instead if we're doing it this way. Get component animator, set trigger, enter. Could have one for exit too, but that's a little bit harder. Boop. Oh, they don't enter non-looping. I thought it was a little bit fast, maybe. Boop. Boop. Okay, this is another issue. I think I set the default values to something weird. Or how did this come to be? Like, do I have to force it to be one? Just to make sure, or unselected? Make sure this one also gets the treatment. Why is this? Yeah, but I can't finish enough sound, I think, for this to make sense. This enter goes into unselected, which then should go into here and goes back. This should only trigger. Oh, it triggers on the wrong thing. Never mind. Here we go. So we go, and then we finish the level, and then we see if they come in reasonably nicely. We can actually trigger this, now that I think of it, on the interactable part instead, so it works for the go button too. Survive! Boop. It's ugly, but it works. Everyone has their ideas of what's the best. Good. Let's make a commit here because things are working. Just Control A, stage, everything. Push. Cool. Things are working decently. Let's see here. So, did we have any of this on our to-do list? Begin graphics. It's ugly, but it is there. It doesn't matter. Show item numbers. The way this would work is that I'd add to purchasable some kind of get description that I add to the end of the description, and then each upgrade will give us some kind of string. Let's not do it now. Let's do cancel that. Finished game screen. That would be good. Let's do this. We'll copy the death screen and just change the finished game screen. It's exactly the same. It's just changing the colors and stuff. So, or the texts. You won. Died level. Good job. Tell. This is exactly the same, and then the finished game screen will be referred to from the game run manager, and then we'll have some kind of score is what I'm thinking. So whenever the player picks up money, we will whenever money changes, we'll add that. So we have currency somewhere. So player var currency, this is our score. Currency equals player health dot get component currency. Let's never fix this issue. And then currency dot modified. Oh, we don't have that. Currency public event system dot action currency, and then int for delta modified. And then when we modify something, we pass along the delta to this function. So we just do modified question mark invoke this and then delta. So in run manager we can now do modified plus equals, and then we get two things, currency and delta, and then we can add this up in some kind of thing here, var score equals 0, and then we do score plus equals delta. So we'll copy it, but then we only keep the positive ones, so we just do if delta is larger than 0, we add it. And then at the end we can have our final score text, and we can have our animator, that is the finished game animator. Nice. Let's just tell this to show in here and set the text, final score text, to be text equals score you scored score, and then trigger the animation. And then we hook this up, then we modify so we only have one level, and then we see if it worked. Run manager errors expected. Yep. And then I go to P, I think, because I'm really needing that. Pretty cool. What's going on here? Run manager is down here. It should have been on top, really. I'm gonna do finished game screen, and the died level is the one that's Yes, those are different. Yes. So it's done. And then we go to here. We go to levels. And then we just do one level. We try it. We see if it works. Boom. You won. You scored 40. Let's do restart. We need a way to exit the game too. We don't have that. But first, P. So if anyone missed it, that was the speedrun world record of Robes. Game made in 1 week. So now we just add shit. Would be nice if it actually had some color on the... I don't remember the color code, so we've got to go copy that. E307F. E307F. Color. Close your tags, man. Cheers. Okay, so let's try do an actual run, just to get a sense for what we could do and see if there's any like game-breaking bugs. I also want to make sure we have finished game screen done. Yes, you need special hardware. You can get it from Nintendo, but they have to approve you as a developer, so you gotta apply and do some stuff. Let's do a corpse explosion run. It seems like there are not that many different types of runs that can happen here. But let's make sure we have more money if we can. Reroll once. I'm thinking, not super happy about this, but let's do this, and then we're down at 0. We gotta go kill the enemies. We could have actually sacrificed one once more here on level 1. Do I actually take damage from those? Gotta try it out at some point. Okay, I forgot to save the file, I think. No, it seems saved. Oh wait, I have a problem. We didn't actually finish. This is just if we're done with one level. Might upload to Twitch, yeah. Or itch. We'll see. So this should happen after we're done, not after one level. What could go wrong? We need a better cursor too. That's more visible, because it's hard to see that little circle that's down here. Let's start by making it some kind of color. And maybe also I'm tempted to just make a material here. Create material cursor. Make it like unlit color, and then pick these colors somehow. Oh wow! Why is my mouse pointer jumping around? Cursor. Cursor. Make this bigger. Duplicate it. Make kind of a white part to it. Another material like this. Fine. Okay, this is really ugly. Not gonna lie. But it's more visible. Okay. So let's try another run and see if we don't fully just win. Okay, so we sacrifice, we buy haste on kill, we buy reroll, we buy heal on crit. We sacrifice again. We do heal on crit, we do crit chance, another haste, yeah. Now we need to not take damage at all during the whole... I think I have some DC issues here. No! What's going on now? Like, is this in Unity or is it my memory running out? Let me check, just so we don't have big issues. Activity monitor. Yeah. Think I'm running out of memory. It feels like that. Especially when this takes so long to... Yeah, what is using my... and WJS is using millions of billions of... So my window manager uses 21 gigs of RAM. That's great. Can you please stop eating up my RAM? Quickly. I don't know what it is. Nice. So 32 gigs of RAM is nice. It just does it sometimes. Usually it's very for a window manager is probably high, but where's NW? So normally it's under 100 megs, and this is running like a WebKit instance up here. It's not optimized for memory usage. It just sometimes it feels like I'm just gonna. Yeah, I don't know what happens. It was still working, but it just said I'm gonna get some have some RAM here. Weird. Okay, let's try again. See if we can keep frame rate higher this time. So what did we pick up? This is something I would like to be able to see, at least in the shop, to see which upgrades you have. So what would be good with this? What we want is like Corpse Explosion, Nova we could run with. Nova movement speed maybe. Do we do Sacrifice? Yes. Then we reroll ones. And then we do Corpse Explosion. So Corpse Explosion is going to be middle click. Cooldown is pretty good actually, so let's go. No, is it eating up RAM again? So Nova, boom. I keep thinking my cursor is an enemy. Something is happening. Check activity monitor again. No, this time it's not that. It's just probably unoptimized game or something. Okay, cool. So we have what? We upgrade the Nova maybe. Upgrade our movement speed to level 2. Reroll. Piercing is always good. Crit chance is good. And then we do 1 sacrifice, and then we hope for... Oh, it's 100 now, reroll. We hope for something real good. Crit chance... just can't afford it. We can get crit damage, but then we cannot get heal on crit level 2. I guess we do this. Okay. See what goes on. Healing. That's good. I like healing. The Nova projectiles are pretty strong, so let's not forget about Corpse Explosion. That's also Heal on crit. The rerolls are expensive. This is all Unity. I would say let's try re-rolling, and if there is something really good, like I guess haste we can afford, or we sacrifice, get 350. That brings us up over 500, which should enable us to buy both haste and pierce. Or we could save. Let's not save. I think we need to have some maximum. Level 6. I think our wave counter is 1 off. Do you see down here? We got like colors in our. You can't see it. It's behind my face. Cool. So let's get back to it. So we can buy now what? Cooldown speed is not that good. Well, I guess we could do the Nova a lot more. More movement speed is seldom bad. More pierce, I don't think we need. Reroll. Do we reroll this for 150? We can still afford. I guess we could sacrifice ones if we don't want any of these. Okay, let's get cooldown speed so we can do Nova a lot, and then everything is too expensive. Let's keep our money, get some interest, and then try to get healed up. No, we actually. I forgot that we didn't sacrifice, so let's do that there. You will die too. Whoop! I think there are some really big spikes sometimes due to that I'm spawning a lot of shit on screen. And also the screen shakes makes it feel worse than it is. So we have left 5. Yeah. Haste on kill. Do we need more of that? Shall we not just we do this? We sacrifice and then we do get our interest happening. So 15% on that should be good. So we can try to get ahead of the curve for. Kill. And then kill. And then Nova. Really low on HP now. Ah! Here we go. Yeah, 15% interest. So now we got a lot of money, but prices also go up. So, yeah, I think upgrading Nova would be a good idea. Upgrading Pew Pew is also a good idea. We do one reroll, and I think we can afford one thing potentially. Yeah, we got 890. The interest, I think we should sacrifice. Oh, we could go. I don't think crit chance is that good. Should we go sacrifice and see if there is something under the reroll? Or do we just get the pew pew? And yeah, we do that. So level 3 pew pew. Max level. This is really good. The haste on kill really happens. I think the screen shake is a little bit overbearing, especially on these super messy levels. We're ahead of the curve money-wise. We can buy at least one thing here. I would say... I don't know which level we're at, but we're at level 7, it says down here. So we have 2 more levels. We could sacrifice, because we get back to full HP pretty quickly. Could sacrifice once and then have... we can't actually afford anything if we do. Let's make sure we kill those quickly. And then murder everything. Kill that, kill that. There's a corpse in there, nice. These, and these. There's a lot of shit going on now. Oh, but we made it. Oh, I won. We made it through. And we died, apparently. We actually just died, because I know what went wrong. We are actually not checking if the player is alive. Okay, so we just died. We didn't win. Crap. Oh, Yinray, thank you. And IB or LB. Bodies, I don't think bodies cost that much. It's just current health, Granny. The heal spell is not usable in the shop, so you have to use your heal spell while you're playing. Yeah. So I would say shit's working pretty well. It just doesn't have the variety of runs. The question is, like, do we fix the cursor and then try to put sound in here? Or do we add more stuff? You think there would be enough stuff? I want to see which upgrades I have when I'm in the shop. So, but I also wanted to sound, but I have no idea what the sound should be like. I mean, we could add spectators. It definitely doesn't feel like a thing that's necessary. Kenny has some sound packs. Let's look at what Kenny has. Kenny sound pack. Just spend a few hours just fixing my enter key again. What are the costs? Like free game assets. Is there sound? Sci-fi sounds. RPG audio. Doesn't feel like what we should be spending time on or using. What is digital audio? Nope. Sci-fi sounds. Like a lot of those. What is that sound? These are not that great, or they're good, but they're not a good fit. Unfortunately, free sound pack magic. Mix kit?
Audio Jungle.
Huh.
Audio Jungle.
Nice that it has this. I mean, these are pretty good. These are too good. 66 free magic. All ready using next audio. The mix kit license. Video games. Can't redistribute. There are some important limits to these rights in the user terms. No adult context. Supply of weapons. I don't know. Do we like these? Fairy. No. doesn't seem to have lots of spell effects. Like, we have a ton of stuff. Like, we would need dash sound. We need to have different hits, shoots, sounds. Ooh, this is like, I like this. It's pretty. There's a few, but I feel like we're gonna do this, and then we're not gonna make it until. Oh, it's already 1. We got like 4 hours. I would be okay with just leaving this for the future and focus on some other things. It's so like we could probably add a few more spells and a few more upgrades in the remaining stuff. Also UI for showing the currently equipped stuff. I think that's more like what the other part is that I want to work with my brother on the sound effects, so I can, but he doesn't have time. So the idea would be that maybe sound will wait until he has some time, and we can kind of work together to get all this going. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Let's screw sound until a little bit further down. Oh, we can do something good. I can do good stuff. I don't think I can do good sound. It'd just be weird. So I'm thinking things like showing in the spell bar. I would like to show UI is big. All the blessings that we have. So I think we can like create 2 elements. One like flexible. And we do like layout element, and then like flexible width. And then we add one on the left and one on the right. And then these should fill out. Doesn't it work like that? Maybe it doesn't. It doesn't really matter though, because I can. We don't have tooltips for anything. That's another good one to work on. But I was thinking maybe using this. Can I just turn that off? I think I can. And then just say this is scaling across the bottom. And then this flexible. This will be our blessings. And then this will be a horizontal layout group. And then we'll create some icon styles in here that we'll borrow from, like we already have most of it, but yeah, I guess we can just do like create an empty. It's gonna go check one thing. Here we go. Let's just pick like one of these native size. Then the parent we can like select there, and it'll be middle right. And then if we add multiple, we would make sure this is not force expand and some spacing. I think this should be enough to get these going. Underneath each of these, we will have the level thing, so we can know which level each of these are at. And they'll make some kind of prefab out of this. Blessing icon. Level. And then we'll figure out some way of doing tooltips. So blessings, blessing icon. We'll have to have some kind of class for this. We need to add them somehow. I think I have some ideas. UI. Blessing icon UI. Public image icon levels public sprite array level sprites, and then we'll also have public blessing. We'll have a public void initialize with blessing, and then we do blessing is that, and then we do icon equals blessing dot do we have icon on blessing? We don't. Do we have on enable? Do that for now. Then we're gonna need some way of adding to this. Player has a list of the blessings, I think. So whenever I add a blessing, um, we only do this the first time, not when we level up, I think. If not, player blessings contains this add blessing. Yes, so this is when we initialize our blessing. Public blessing icon UI, blessing icon UI prefab. We have to have public blessing root. There's gonna be a transform. Ugly, 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 ugly. Hello, Todd. Then we want to do like instantiate blessing icon UI. BUI. Instantiate blessing icon UI prefab. We don't really care about the position. Vector 3.0. We don't care about the rotation, quaternion identity, and then we care about blessing root. And then BUI, BUI dot initialize with blessing. Cool. See if this works. Let's make a UI prefab for this. Blessing icon UI. Image, here's the icon. The levels are here. Level sprites to level 1. Oop, level 2. And level 3. That's 2. Here we go. Don't have a thing that'll work, maybe. Prefabs, UI, blessing icon, get rid of the blessing. Blessings. Good. Player. Blessing root, blessings, and then the blessing icon. Got it. Now we buy heal on crit, so that appears in the corner. Haste, that appears in the corner. Reroll. Would be nice if we could get the next one to see. Heal on crit should this should now update. Yeah, it does. Cool, so this actually works. How do we do a tooltip in Unity? Why is it very, very big? Because I picked the wrong one. I want this to be a raycast target, and then blessing icon UI can do like something on the icon. Icon dot I don't even know how these work. Unity UI icon or mouse enter. I pointer enter handler. Do these work on UI elements? Yeah, it looks like it. So let's see. I pointer enter handler. It's probably UI, like Unity events. I pointer. Didn't I have it here? Where is it? The event system. There we go. I pointer exit handler. We can implement these. Boop. Implement that. Boop. We can just do debug log blessing dot name. We can like change the color to be slightly dimmed or something. And then it's null. That's good. And that one seems to have worked. So we can do like icon dot color equals color white times 0.8. That's when we exit, and when we enter, we make them fully white. So this should now work. It works. You can show it like that. Huh? Door closed. It's kind of windy out, so there's some weird pressure things going on. Good. So we have a way of doing this now. The blessing icon could, in theory, include like a... This is maybe the easiest way to do it. A panel that lives here. It's just like this. And then we add some stuff to it, like some text, UI, text, teshmesh push, name, make it duplicate. I want to kind of get rid of this. Yeah. Panel. Make it black. Transparent. Is there slightly rounded corners? Always looks a little bit better, yeah. This is like the name text. Color we get from this. Fine, and then the description. We have set that up. This is like the tooltip. The description needs to be smaller. Potentially wrapping to 2 lines is what I'm thinking. And then maybe we have the level. Let's duplicate, move this over here. This over here, call this like level text. We do like 3 out of 3. And then right align it. Try to keep it super simple. Referring to this. public transform tooltip root. Tooltip root. We could make it a canvas group, but we don't care. So tooltip root dot set a game object set active false. True. And then we set up the texts since they can change. Just do it every frame. I don't even care. So we need a couple of texts. So public TM Pro Text Mesh Pro GUI name text description text and finally level text. So name text actually doesn't change, but to keep it in one place, I guess. Blessing dot name. I think that's the game object name. Description text equals blessing dot description name. We don't have that. That's on the yeah, let's do this. Let's have a shop item here. Not shop item type, shop item. Fine. So we do shop item name instead, because I think we can override that later. And then shop item dot description, and then finally level text. Why not this? That's why. This would be blessing dot get level. Let's put these in some kind of thing. It'd be nice with the same kind of tooltips on these. We'll probably do that. Cool. Tooltip root, name text, description text, level text. Apply. Get rid of it. See if it works. By the movement speed upgrade, I hover over it, says movement speed 0 out of 2. Move faster while not casting. Both those things down there should be +1, +1, +1. I could go right into Adam's Jam. I would love to, but I'm a little bit spent. I've done some late nights and yeah, just family time. So we buy cooldown speed, reduces cooldowns, 1 out of 3. We buy let's do the same for spell icons. Only we center the thing. I think we could also make it slightly smaller. It doesn't have to be this big. This is probably enough. Like, there are some that are a little bit longer. Also small caps on the thing. How many projects I did? Depends on how you count. I had one that was a little bit serious. And maybe 20 that weren't. So it depends. Let's copy this tooltip here. Apply this. Can be there. Just not visible. And then let's be fun here and have this attach there. Just move it up. This is our tooltip. It's got a bunch of stuff, so we can do the same thing, I guess. Just copy some of the get these. Let's actually get that too. Spell icon UI. Boop, boop. We already have level text, or what's the yes? Tooltip level text. Yeah, Tiny Wizard, a couple of other stuff. So where is spell blessing icon? Let's get these guys and that. Do I have, it's called icon image here. And tooltip root just enables, and then in update we will set this up just the same as the other one, though we don't have can we do like, this is not what I want, but okay. Apparently not. It's stopped. Okay. We have shop item, it's just not exposed, so public shop item, shop item, shop item. Could have done that with the blessing too, but yeah. Spell icons. Now we have shop items, which means we can update things. Let's check the blessing icon UI. Exactly this, I would say. Levels.sprite. We already handled that, so name text is gonna be uppercase shop item, And then that should work. Why not? Oh, it should be spell dot shop item. And then this would be like spell dot these. And in theory, now we should have that for the icons too. If we set it up. Nice. Tooltip root, fine. Name text, description text, and level text. Apply. Go. Oh, we forget to hide them by default. It doesn't work with the it says 3 out of 3 here for some reason. That's strange. I'll just make sure this is default turned off. If there is nothing, oh, but it still says 3 out of 3. I know why. Because we haven't set up the link inside of the tooltip. No, we have. Then I don't know. Ah. I'm changing the wrong thing. Fine. Those are tooltips. If we don't have a spell equipped, then we don't show the tooltips. If I think get this like that. Spell equals null return. Would be cool to set the alpha so image icon image color. We set this to white here. That's why it overrides what we do. Got a really weird hitbox. I think the spell icon is the image, that is the spell icon, but something is above it. So like all of these, make sure they're not raycast targets. Should fix that issue. And then I realize like we should write out cooldowns and stuff, but this still doesn't quite work like it should. Is there something else? Maybe it's just because I don't apply it. There is an issue. I'm gonna be extra dirty again and flip these two. For some reason it doesn't trigger until down here. I'm gonna say it's what it is. I don't know why. Haste on kill, faster. Okay, so that's nice. Let's make sure we have this committed. Call it just like tooltips or something. I would like it to be a lot more, like have the cooldown and like the actual cooldown. But yeah, let's see what we can do. So now it's nice to see these things. Shall we start making a few extra, some more stuffs? And then balance stuff. We have like a couple of hours, like 3 hours left. Three short little hours. What do we have? Blessings. Spells. See, another enemy would be cool. I don't think we have time. Can we do one of each? One enemy, one blessing, and one spell? So one idea for an enemy would be something that explodes on death. How about that? We make some kind of... Let's open the sprite sheet and see what we have. Sprite sheet. Why is this so slow? I also have graphics for this, which we haven't used. We could quickly make this a faster version of this that does less damage and appears in higher numbers. It's the same enemy, but it's got different. It's just see what we can do with this body. Switch it out for. Is it in here somewhere? Sprite sheet. Yep. It is in the wrong direction potentially. I don't know. Enemy, and then we like get whatever this was. Sprite sheet 9, 11, and 12. 7. Why did I say 12? It's 7, 9, and 10 apparently. It's got a higher speed. It's like 14. Stun speed like 7. It's got health like 25, so it dies really quickly. We call this one the flyer because why not? Variant, because then it's the first letter is unique. You add it to the list of enemies in the arena. Flyer variant. Like that. Oops, did I just try to move my... So, what else do we change? It looks like it could use slightly smaller radius. And maybe the character controller... No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then... I think it's too fast. 12. Now we apply, take it out, go to levels, and then we change the first one to spawn like flyer, and flyer. And then we do like enemy, flyer. And then we do like maybe one enemy in each of these groups. Enemy. Cool, that's the new stage 1, and then we'll add little flyer speckles in here somehow, but we could like twist their trajectory, sort of, but I don't know exactly how. So in theory now the first should get a few of these. They did die. So we had a new enemy, even though like I didn't like it very much because it was small. And it's backwards. And it's too fast. I would like to make sure we flip these around that point or something. Or we just flip them like this. Control Shift T. Is there any reason why these should be faster? Could be just a little bit faster, but now they're kind of hard to get away from. Yeah. We'll handle the cursor. Take it easy. Take it easy. Chill out, man. Men. Regardless of gender, you're always man. Okay. Tell me now. What do we do? So the corpses. We should add like some bats in the later stages. I just put this in sometimes instead of something. They should leave less money too, I think. Look at this. This is not fun. Or rather, it's pretty fun, but it's really hard. Cool. We added an enemy. Are you happy now, Rob? I wouldn't be. I would like another enemy because this one is boring as all hell. Oh, I changed their health, but not their max health, I think. No? They have... It looked like they had less HP than... I can hide the Windows cursor, yes. A lot less I'm at. Haven't had lunch yet either, and it's 2. I didn't have breakfast. Okay. It's just... I'm not bringing them down to the same speed, I think. Cooking stream. Well, I'll be cooking 3 eggs and I'll have them with mayo and then wait. It didn't update. The color... Color is wrong. Bool. Mouse over. False. Mouse over is true. Mouse over is false. You can make the fly enemies bigger. I don't know if I want to, but I could just scale them, I guess. It actually looks better, I would say. Given that I don't know that it actually did anything for sure, but... Let's see if the... yeah, that works now. Haxy, haxy, hacks. Fine, what's left? One spell. What could be fun to do? Boil eggs could be fun to do. I'll do that. Be right back. Thank you for the raid, Pogo. Sorry I missed it. God damn it. Like quite a bit too. So I figured one thing I wanted to do is a little menu where we could, when we press escape now, it just restarts, and that is super dangerous. So I wanna add a button to restart in the menu. And also exit the game. So I solved two things, and also a slider that controls the amount of screen shake. So you can turn it off or on if you want to. Let's do that. Let's create a new empty, what? Not parent. Create empty. Call this like settings menu. Let's add a UI image. Let's make sure this stretches to everything and that this stretches to everything. It's the background. Make it black. Transparent. Let's add a bunch of buttons. Maybe we add another empty that's like centered and has a size like this. Yes. Well, the purchasable items are, two of them are not items. They are reroll and sacrifice. So, UI, button text mesh pro. This is a big button. Text, this is gonna say restart. The gill and color is going to be white. The background is going to be wait, it's like normal color and highlight and pressed. So something like this. Highlighted, wait, maybe this should be like this, so I can say normal color is like highlighted color is brighter. Now, sacrifice means you take some damage to get money. also want the slider. It's gotta be marked screen shake. Is there a specific label? I don't think so. Let's just do this. On this screen, I'll also add some, you know, text to tell you how it was made. Stuff like that. I could do that, but I was also intending to take a break for 3 weeks. After that, we'll see exactly. Like, I would like to go back to the boomerang game. But also, like, see how people feel about this. So currently on the system, I have this restart level thing. Skip that. Instead, we're gonna add a settings menu somewhere here. New file. Settings menu UI. If I could press enter, that would be great. Mono behavior. It's gonna have a couple of things, but let's first dip into Unity. Like public TM. Well, we need a couple of buttons, more or less. Let's do Unity engine.ui, and then we'll do button, restart button. And do one that's like exit button, then on enable. We will oh, we need a canvas group too. Public canvas group, and then we'll have a couple of things like in update. We will check if input get button down, escape, I guess. Well, get key down then. Key code escape. Apparently it's not enough. We will toggle visibility. canvas group dot enabled. Can I turn on? I don't know if I can do that, but I can say something. So enable will be false by active is false. Active equals not active. We toggle it on and off. Alpha is whether or not active is true. Active, say like 1 if it's active, otherwise it's 0. Hey Hitman, what is up? Blocks raycasts. It's false, or is actually active. And then if active, restart button focus. We can't do that, so we're not doing it. It's fine. Now we're gonna need the slider, public slider, screen shake slider. We will have the reference to. We can actually do different things. So key code is capital C. Yes. So on enable, when we press restart button dot click plus equals. I don't know if it wants to be. It's not on click. It is selected. Pressed. Oh, it is actually add listener, and then we do like. Can we do this? Yes. Let's borrow this here for a second. And then we do similarly with the exit button. We just do application dot exit or quit. Here we go. And then we toggle the thing on and off with that. Oh, we have to change when the slider changes. Screen shake slider. Value changed. Add listener. Value comes in. Gotta set that up. Also, we should set up the default values. Screen shake slider. Value. Thank you. I don't control the prices of Hellas of the Demons. Screen shake slider value. So let's assume this is the actual value, and we set it up to be whatever the screen shake is. So it's like from 0 to something. So we have camera shake dot instance dot scale. We get that value, and then we can set this up here. To be something like V. And then that should work. And then we can also, if we want to save this, we can do if player prefs has key screen shake scale camera shake instance scale equals player prefs get float screen shake scale And afterwards, we also set this value if you have changed it. So set float and then v. So that should fix that issue. So just hook these up. Oh, one thing. When we show, we want to turn timescale to 0 if it's active. Otherwise it's 1. Let's see if it works. You can do it in different ways. Messed up. Here we go. Private repo for now. If I want to take it further, I might, you know. So let's make sure it's turned off by default. We have our menu. It even works with this. But can you shoot? No, you cannot shoot. Can you turn down screen shake? I have a problem here. Haha. When we press restart, we gotta disable and reset our stuff. So we gotta set active to false. I guess we don't have to do this, but we have to do this. Timescale 1. Otherwise we'll have issues. Escape, restart. It works. Escape, exit. Doesn't do anything, but yeah. You can't like... Oh, we probably should have a close button too. Maybe. I actually had a Patreon for a while. I didn't put enough stuff there, so I was not driving people to use it, so it was a waste of time. Might be a good thing going forward though, so that might be a thing. I'm not sure if open source is what I want to do. Maybe there's like parts of it that I open source, like my random class or some my grid stuff, things like that. We could have. We could also. I'll be more inclined to have playable builds and stuff, but I think maybe the problem, like say would have playable builds, then maybe the problem would be that you would not attract, like I would attract developers which are more interested in the source code than the actual games. So I don't know. We gotta find the right overlap there. It also takes a lot of time just updating, writing blog posts or posts and stuff. Okay, so now it works. Unlikely purely open source. Like, I'm not necessarily driven by that, so I don't know. This blocks raycast thing. I guess this works. I have a run manager that, and I have a couple of singletons for different things. Yeah, exactly, Lazamat. You're entirely correct. Let's fix the sacrifice text. Sacrifice purchasable. Want to have $1 there, and we want to have $7F. Probably say minus this many HP for gotta fix the cursor issue. Can't heal when you're in the shop, so you gotta heal while there's enemies around. But yes, it's a little bit broken, but I like that. So haste on kill, we do corpse explosion, so we have 184, and we do sacrifice. Now we have a lot of dough. Let's reroll and hope for some crit upgrades. Heal on crit is really good. Bouncy is fine. Heal spell, here it is. Even faster haste on kill. I'd rather get this, I think. Let's go. They're not animating if they're... okay, that's fine. They look really weird when they're not animating. The flyers. Someone get over... we made it. We can kind of just walk past these. So out of these, I don't see a lot of use. This is a little bit overpowered. I think the base cost for the Pew Pew upgrade should be higher. Maybe all spells should be more costly to upgrade. Because getting three times, it's pretty good. Let's go sacrifice and then not buy anything and get the 15% of that. Do you think the interest should be higher than 15% of remaining money before? That was a waste. What? I didn't even know. Oh, there was a dude there. Okay. Damn it. I think since we're getting close, let's make a build of this. This is the first time. Version 0. We'll see what happens. One of the issues is that it's gonna open in full screen, and it's really weird to play full screen games on my super wide monitor. But I think by default you can press Alt Enter to make it not full screen. Ah, splash screen. Ooh, it's not too bad. The icons are absolutely huge. That I can fix, I think. What happens when I press Alt Enter and then Control Shift G? That works. Okay, cool. Maybe I could do that, but I don't know. So let's do a Blizzard run, it looks like. So we want to sacrifice for sure. And then heal on crit would be nice. And then crit. Let's go crit damage. Oh. I hate the cursor. I think it's an enemy and I keep shooting at my enemy. Which is not an enemy anyway. Phase offset is not consistent for all floating items. No, it resets when you move on them. So haste on kill is always good, especially if we do for crit chance. Let's go sacrifice once, and then do we go corpse explosion as well? We get these pretty early. Yeah, I'm gonna make it blue, I think, and big and crazy. Also, the character gets a little bit lost when there's lots of shit going on. So, yes. And then crit damage. And then level 2 Blizzard. I can't afford... Do I dare do... Let's try this. I'm like... one hit away. I'm doing a lot of crit damage. So that's fun. Oh! Damn it! But it works. It works pretty well. Oh, I didn't try to exit it. Not Control B. Let's go in and fix some stuff first. Player, resolution and presentation. I want it to be a window, I think, by default. That is like 1920. So like full HD, is that a good idea? And then running background is fine. Resizable is fine. Full screen switch is fine. Visible in background is fine. DXGI. Yeah, I don't care about those. Then we want to have the splash image to be... Oh, look at that. I don't want that. What happens if I go linear? But yeah, this is... my 1 week game. Robes. Let's do a title screen maybe. Next up, fixing that frickin' thing. I don't think it's enough to do cursor. That's not gonna be good enough. It's still an ugly thing. But it's better. Pentagram cursor, for sure. Please give me my brush. Why is it so hard to give me my brush, Photoshop? Here we go. How big should it be? This big? Nothing happened. Got selection? Yes. A little bit crooked. I think it's too big too. Let's make a copy. Make this black and put it underneath so we have a little bit of contrast. Like that. Still a little big, probably. See what happens. Textures, sprite sheet, this, centered, enter, apply, go, put it in, where is it? Where's the frickin' target display? Hide the spheres, add sprite, pick the sprite, rotate it 90 degrees. Move it up. Should we make it spin? And have a little bit of something? I don't know. Maybe one idea is to actually draw this afterwards. This is gonna be ugly, but one way of doing that really quickly is to do cursor on the cursor, and then in camera we have a camera and we're just not gonna draw it. In the camera, culling mask, no cursor. Duplicate the camera, nothing but only cursor, and don't clear. That would have been nice if depth only. Here we go. So now we have to accept it didn't work for some reason. This needs to be not main camera. Not that I think it matters, but yeah, cursor, perspective, depth order. There we go. Now our cursor is above everything always, which is nice. Let's make it spin, because why not? Effects, rotation over time. Public vector 3 speed, new vector 3 0 360. That was apparently very hard to write, so let's do that, and then update. Transform, rotate. I don't know how to write it without IntelliSense. Getting paid is overrated. Transform, rotate, and then we give it the Eulers of speed times time, delta time. And then space relative to, I don't think I need that. And then we just put this on the pentagram. Oh no! It's totally rotating around the wrong axis. Maybe X? Nope. Close, but no cigar. Here we go. Now we got a rotating cursor. That's super annoying. But it's fun. And that's the whole thing. Move it down. It's kind of fast. That's better, I think. First try, yeah. That is pretty good now, right? Should we hide the Windows cursor too? It's nice to have it here though, so I don't know. No, absolutely not. It needs to be very visible, otherwise you will lose it. What I could go for is like adding a transparent version higher up or something. But let's keep it like this. Get rid of these frickers. What else do we have? Hiding the cursor. Let's not do it. Yes, we can actually do that, I guess. Settings, menu, UI, on enable, cursor. Also, I think I want lock mode. Locked, and then cursor.visible is false. Unless we activate it. Could do that where you yawn. Okay, so now we have this, but apparently I can't click on stuff anymore. Confined is what we want. It doesn't work. Until I click on it, then it works. Now I can do this. It's annoying that the character moves in the background. That's fine. Okay, so let's set up the screen shake range. We forgot about that before. The slider has a range of, I would say, like 0 through, and what's the basic scale? Something high, I think, like 2 or 5 or shake root. Scale is 5 by default. So let's make that 10 so you can go really high if you want to. And then I'm thinking there's a max distance here. I'm thinking lower that. For some reason I think I have a camera. Okay. That's like a max. Okay, now that one is selected or something. Let's take a look at our buttons and see if we can get there. Their pressed colors will be black, I would say, and their selected colors will be the same as this, only a little bit lighter, and then disabled colors will be almost black. Okay, cool, good. Fade duration 0, so we're not like... It's definitely more visible. I do not like the that. Let's get rid of that, and we can fix that in another way because we are in 3D world. Cursor, duplicate, move this one up. make this one the shadow. Just boop. Now the rotation should not affect the shadow in the same kind of way. This one should definitely be higher in the layer. This one, let's just raise it up slightly, and this one raise up a little bit more. That's a lot less annoying with the thing. I think it's a little bit big. Can we just scale these down? Like this. That's more reasonable. Add controller support. I'm actually that is one of the things I put in my document. Synopsis. No controller support. But I'm thinking about it. Like it wouldn't be that hard to fix. Most of it is just binding the right buttons. Maybe colliders on the stuff. Where is it? Arena, shop post. Let's add a. There is a sphere collider. Okay. Let's add another. Create empty collider. Do we have like capsule collider? Just make it taller, give it a bigger radius so you can't kind of run through it. Here we go. See if this helps. Put it on the default layer too, so we can kind of can't shoot it, we can't move into it. That helps a bit. Also copy this over to that thing there with the stuff. Collider. The begin, put it at 0, 0, 0. Maybe a little bit smaller. This guy. There is a potential problem if I stand here and I get trapped, but I think I just get pushed out. I'm not positive. I don't know. No, just Linux then. I'll make a Linux build for you, man. It's, of course. These should be I think the economy is weird in the beginning because you get this should be a YouTube tutorial. I don't know about that. Do we have a little bit of money left? Like, ooh, we go corpse explosion. Poof. Whoops. Some way of indicating that we're low on health would not be bad. Also, actually hitting enemies would be good. Bleeding? Oh, bleeding trail. Yeah. Let's add more stuff. No, I think like color the edges of the screen or something when what are we running at? Pierce, movement speed, and crit damage. I guess crit chance is pretty good then. We don't need more pierce at this stage. Heal on crit. I agree, Gotch. $398. We can buy a bunch of stuff. Let's get Nova level 2. We can't afford anything more. We should have sacrificed. This is not that hard. These levels we can handle. We're well equipped. I think the heal on crits are really overpowered once you get... We got a lot of money. Leveling up Corpse Explosion is meaningless. It doesn't do anything. That's something we could fix. Heal on Standing Still is interesting. Let's go more crit chance and reroll and more crit damage. Things are getting pretty expensive. We don't have any haste on kill, and that costs 200. Let's get that. Okay, let's go. Maybe I should have... Haste on kill is pretty good too. There are no corpses around where I'm clicking. I guess I gotta do this. Oops. Wasting all my cooldowns. Nice. 800. Haste on kill, crit chance. Let's go higher crit chance still, like max crit chance. And crit. I can't afford it. Minus 30 HP, but we have 100. Why is it 30 HP? That looks strange. But I want that. I don't want anything more. Tim with a raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? I missed that. That one dies though. What up? How's your raid? Welcome. What kind of Pierce level do we have? We have level 1. Cooldown. Use the thing more often. Haste on kill. Level 2. Reroll. Like, what would we like here? We would like more heal on crit. Let's see if we can get that. Movement speed, it's probably fine. Heal on crit seems like a pipe dream. Cooldown speed, pretty expensive. So this would be halfway through the game. Let's see if we can make... Kill that. So what I'm doing with middle click is exploding corpses underneath my my opponents. So like these I really want to explode. Are there were like one. One, and one. There's not enough feedback on some of these things. Those are corpses. Those are what explode when I press that button. Okay, so now we got a lot of money here. Sacrifice doesn't seem to update. Or it's just too low, I guess. I don't know. Haste on kill is always good, but yeah, I'm gonna reroll a bit, see if I can find more. Heal on crit, here we go. This is what I want. Reroll once doesn't give me a chance to do anything, and I don't want to. Let's go. I want to like prioritize these, if at all possible. This week he has to outrun. Okay, level 7. Are we gonna make it through? I think we are. No, they're lying on the side. Yeah, maybe I should change that. It doesn't look so good. I didn't want to use the same one, but maybe, yeah. More heal on crit. Then we don't have money for anything. We kill these. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I could do that, Rodok. Would also be nice if they were different for different enemies. Max level Nova. Stage 9. We like that, Nova. Now we're seeing some frame rate problems here. I wonder if we would in an actual build But there is a lot of shit going on here, and I'm not optimizing for anything good. Oh, Nova and then Bounce level 3. that would be crazy. We're at full HP, by the way. I think, like, all the haste stuff. What's going on with my frame rate now? There is no drop. Yeah, spawning lots of things will be a lot faster in an actual build. Bouncy projectiles, just because. This is the final level. Might as well spend... We can't... What? We didn't... We bought Bouncy, but I don't see... Okay, it works for that. Oh, the Nova don't apply the bounce. I forgot about that. Maybe that's a good thing, though. For performance reasons. Seven out of 12. Money's... Ah! We didn't... We don't get to see our final score unless we... Yes, I'm planning to make it playable somehow, like... At least release it as a download on the Discord. It's really hard to see where we are. Yes. Let's go get something to drink. $2 Steam game. Could do it. Probably, yeah, I don't know. Okay. So... Apply the bounce on Nova. Yeah, I don't do any object pooling, so spawning them and despawning them will take some time. But I didn't have time to do proper... Like, everything becomes slower with object pooling. Like, you'll have weird bugs that you gotta fix, and it's weirder. But if I did object pooling on just the player projectiles, that would make a lot of difference, I think. Like most of also like Tim, most of the time I just have an instinctual rough idea where the player is on those ending levels. Here's a trick. Offset every other a little bit with Nova spell. What else? Coins, yeah. Let's see if this is an actual problem first. Like I've got a 6700K, which is old at this point, and a 2070, which is okay, I would guess, for gamer. Player color adjustable. No, I haven't considered that. But what I should do is add some kind of indicator when things get crazy, or reduce the clutter. I think like we could reduce things like make the projectiles half on the player projectile, or rather the particle trail half, emit 0.5 instead. You wouldn't really tell the difference. And if you got the Nova, apparently not getting the Nova. Why not? It's crazy. I don't have that many items. There it is. Now I can like boom. And then we buy bounce too. Why not? So we try it out. Bounce. Nova. Ooh. I actually think it's easier to see shit now with less particles. $3080 Ti should probably be quite okay, yeah. Oh, I think my what is it? The sound card driver crapped out again because now I can't hear. So now I gotta disconnect and reconnect the sound card. Ah, yeah. You should hear the music again. Yes. That'll probably help. Enemy projectiles, we can definitely do the same. 0.5. There's also like the I'm thinking the enemy damage trail is a lot of things. Can that be 10 and or 20 and then maybe like that doesn't look like it's gonna be super bad, but it's a lot fewer than before. Damn it. Duplicate this. I have some kind of thing that I could probably color. I just get rid of that and add the circle. Like this. Pick up the pink color. Make it a little bit transparent. So we can still see all of it. I don't... It's probably fine. Restart. I don't see shit. What did I do wrong? Just see what happens. Louis, Mr. Car Destroyer, how are you doing? Wow, it really feels juicier with less particles after the player. Those trails. Do I even take damage from the trails? There's something going on there, I think. Their damage sphere should do damage to the player. The parents. Thank you for the sub. The sprite already has multiple dots, by the way, but why doesn't it show anything? That's how it should look. The circle, let's move up, I guess. Get rid of the square. Wait, we can try if we can run into it and take damage. We can, but it doesn't ignore... it needs to do more damage. Because... Let's do 25 damage instead. But the thing is, it doesn't ignore the iframes, so even if it ticks fast... Hey, it's Jill Sands. It's the font. That is Jill Sands Ultra Bold. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's better this way. Yeah. It would maybe be nice if it wasn't the ultra bold version. But let's keep it like this. It's fine. What else? We don't have different versions of the corpse explosion. So let's just. We do have different things to spawn from Blizzard. Let's. Give us. That's the radius we do damage in, and then we have the kind of explosion thing. Let's just make versions of this. Can I do it like this? Oh. This is gonna be Corpse Explosion 1, and then these are gonna be the variants. First of all, we're just gonna scale them up, I think. So the first one will have a lower scale. So scale it down, and then get the radius to follow. So why do we not see the? Yeah, there we go. Second one could be slightly smaller, maybe. And the third one is where it is. So the third one will do 100 damage, fully killing anything. First one will do a lot less damage, I think, 25. It will still kill things if there is multiple. And then the middle one will do 50 damage. And then we'll just drag this in. Variant, apply. No, wait. What happened to number 3? Scale up, motherfucker. Get rid of those. And then check our spells. Corpse Explosion, and it only has one prefab, so let's make that a rank thing. Can I do this? It should work. Again, no sound. I feel a computer breakdown. Can you hear me? You hear the music? Cool. So, what is going on with my sound card and stuff? Jesus. There is something really bad happening. I just got this one. Is it the drivers or is it hardware? You can still hear me, right? And the music. It's just me who can't hear the music. Maybe I can reset it in the Focusrite control here. It's not working. What if I set it to like 3 and 4? No. Change the sample rate. Now, you can hear shit, right? Let's see if it works for a while or what happens. Strange, very strange. No. Now it stopped again. It must be some like buffer issue. And now I think you can hear again. I am annoyed. Don't need that. It's 1540. Corpse explosion needs its prefabs. So we said something about randomizing corpses. Corpses don't do anything. On enable, public, sprite renderer, sprite renderer dot flipx equals random value less than 0.5. Cool, Jamie. Have a good one. Corpse, which one is it? The first one. Sprite renderer. Here we go. So now there should be corpses at least in different directions. So what do? We like the economy is a little weird, but I don't think I can fix that without like breaking everything and then working from the ground up. So let's go for a Blizzard build, which means we want movement speed is not bad. I think some of them, the enemies have their health bar a little bit too high over their heads. Pretty much all of them. Died on level 1. Yeah, this is 1 week of work. I started on Monday and it's now Friday. And I did do a bunch of like nights. I did a little bit of work every night pretty much. But it's let's see here. Enemy. Or like here. Chunky enemy. That looks more correct, I think. Flyer. Wow, way up. Shooter. Looks about right. No, there's part of the synopsis is that no interactivity, like no networking, no APIs, no nothing. We can do that later if we want to get this. I often do, like, the problem I'm having, Jamie, it's like I struggle to finish stuff, so that's why I'm doing this. I'm trying to learn how to not just abandon shit when things get a little bit hard. And I think a step along the way of doing that is to maybe keep the scope under control and like feel like, okay, I can finish this and see what I can learn from that. So that's the general idea I'm going for with this week. And I'm doing it also for fun a little bit because I really think this is the most fun, the short projects. But I could spend a couple more weeks on this and get it really nice, what more variation and stuff. Twitch does help, yeah. No! Music stopped again. It could be. Some electrical interference, maybe that makes it go crazy. Yeah, it might be the last stream for a couple of weeks. I don't think so, but definitely I will try to stay off work for a while to get back. We'll see what happens. So the easiest way to get the sound back would be to unplug. Give me a second. Jake, you can see your score on the finish screen. I wonder if you want to. We could make it so that you can see it on the actual death screen too. That would actually make sense. That would be super easy too. Finished level, blah blah blah. On level, you died on level, blah blah blah. So now let's go in and die. Have at it. Why did I not take damage for a while there? Oh, we're probably gonna have a problem with with uh make it half as big. Quick fixes now. Why are they not damaging me? Pause the game for a second. Their range is too low. Now they can kind of kill me. Remove the these look pretty cute, like if I were to have like little candles or something here. Wonder if there's some quick fixes we can do to fix the economy. It feels like sacrifice only works in the beginning. Later on it's too little money to matter. Oh, you see that spike there? Level 2 corpse explosion. Here we go. And brazier. Still get some cool. No, I didn't. One sacrifice and one reroll. Movement speed or level 3 pew pew. Feel like this one should be much more expensive. Scale the sacrifice reward based on the wave level, yeah. This is level 1 out of 6. Now we're on level 2 out of 6. But 3 out of 6. Six out of 6. No, we can't. You can't sacrifice it to kill yourself. think the reroll should be per level, maybe, rather than per reroll, like the increase in. Maybe go bouncy because it's cheap, and then crit. Never buy heal, but maybe we should. But let's try heal. It's just like a little bit too. It might be good for economy if we just do the sacrifice thing, and then just heal like crazy. Okay, there's sound goes again. Like I can't heal in here, so let's sacrifice twice. That's gonna still put me a little bit in danger. Oh, oh, okay. So do we have bounce, so maybe pew pew, or we don't have any Pierce, so let's get one level of Pierce, reroll once and see what we get. Crit chance. Now we should heal back up. The first couple of levels are pretty simple generally, so it's still I think the heal is a little bit overpowered, but it just gives you a little bit more money, really. So we definitely do 2 sacrifices, and then we do crit damage. I don't think that's that important. Coin pull. Level 3 corpse explosion, sure. More HP back. Crit damage. I think I gotta restart my computer. So, tell me what the music is like, because I can't hear it. One thing we're doing right now is to really aggressively scale the number of enemies. Hello, Theorem. What are some fun items we could add? Like, I just want a little bit more variety. So you're into bombs. How do you think those should work? But I got a new sound card. It's friggin' only months old. Lightning strike. Do you throw them? I'm thinking, what about a rail gun? that shoots in a straight line, but it pierces everything. Wall in front of you is cool. Let's make a railgun. And the way we commit to making a railgun spell is by drawing the icons first. Mama. Hey cat. Hey, vad är det? I thought about that one too, Munglo. I just don't know how to do it. So railgun is a gun that fires rails. The simplest way to do it I do not like me Photoshop. Why don't there we go. A slightly different looking icon. Cool. Let's use it. Mirror copies. Maybe turn enemies into turrets. Or corpses into turrets. That kind of taunt enemies, maybe. That would be cool. Textures. Like I have so many ideas, I just don't have any ideas that are really fast to make. So what do we call this? Spells, spell, rail. Like this thing where my keyboard doesn't work, that thing I could go without. Yeah, they don't like me working this much. You know what? We don't need this at all. We're gonna spawn something that's gonna do this for us. So damage, we will have a rail damage, yes. It's going to be a damage source. This will have the public layer mask. First of all, it will have the float damage here. It's going to do a lot of damage, like 30. And we want this to bounce too, so public int bounce. We set this up while we're initializing this, I think. Oh, that might be it, Lazamat. Really good idea. So damage mask. This is what gets damaged, and this is going to be the block mask, which is what's going to be blocking things. So we will public void initialize this thing with a damage source parent, and then a int bounces, and this will like do the damage, check where it if it bounces, and then spawn another one, and that will check where it would bounce, and so on. We're also going to be the Leiden renderer. Gotta dip into here and back before we. So now we'll just do a raycast. We don't really need the raycast. We can just do var collision equals physics raycast. We want to get ray RCH is raycast hit. Well, we can actually do it this way now. If physics raycast from, do we need array or not? No, we don't need. So transform.position, we want to have transform.forward. We want to have the length of a lot, and then we want to have the layer mask of block mask. You know what? We're actually gonna do 2 raycasts then, or because how we're gonna get, yeah, why not? Let's just do 2. And then we want to have, I think this is where you do outvar RCH. We probably need another one of those. That's not where we put it. Triggers we ignore. Because the enemies have, yeah. That looks about right. Okay, cool. So now we know where it ends. Now let's calculate the if bounces is larger than 0. We want to bounce it, so this is where we calculate the reflection across the RCH. There's a normal of the thing that we hit. Bounce direction vector 3 dot reflect RCH normal and the incoming normal transform forward. But since the walls are kind of wonky, we will do bounce direction. Dot y is 0. Bounce direction normalize. And then we'll instantiate a copy of ourselves. Damage parent equals parent. Instantiate a copy of ourselves. I think we can do this, and then the position is going to be rch.point, and then the position is going to be, or the rotation is going to be a quaternion look rotation. I think this might get me DMCA. Sorry, I love that song. Damn it, what's going on with my sneezing? Same parent as whatever we have, and then we have we don't really need bounds. We just do that when we initialize them. Okay, cool. So now we can have a spell. When we initialize it, we do all these things. But we also need to figure out how when we do damage. So let's do another raycast that's very similar, but we have a max length of this is going to be var colliders, because this time we want to get raycast all instead. Everything inside here that we hit. Origin, direction, max distance, which is going to be rch.distance. Then we want to have the mask, which is the damage mask. And then we ignore that. And then we have a bunch of colliders. So for each var collider in colliders, var hitbox equals hitbox. No, collider.get component. But doesn't it? It's hits. Hit.collider.get component hitbox. I can't spell. Hitbox. And then we got to do damage. So var damage info equals damage. New damage info. Is this like taking hours to do this? Then it's not good. Do damage info, boop. And then we have source is gonna be set to let's just set it to parent. Doesn't matter, I don't really use it, but it's nice. So delta is gonna be minus damage, or yeah, damage. And then we have the hitbox. Set that up to be hitbox. Feels like I shouldn't have to do that. Maybe this should set up the hitbox part. I use it to know when I'm hooking on different events, to know where the source is coming from. So if I want to check if some damage was dealt by the player, or if it was dealt by something not super used, but it is there. So here we do damage. Do damage. And here is bounce. Oh, we also need to update the actual update line renderer first. No, we need to, yeah, this is where we do it. So line renderer dot set position 0 to be transform dot position, and then set position 1 to be rch dot point, and then we might add some particle systems there to get it nice and nice. Let's fix the rail spells. So public rail damage damage prefab, and then we can just override public override. Well, if you just type out override and then if you make it a spell override, here we go, begin cast. Then we just instantiate this in the correct direction. So for rail equals instantiate damage prefab. Oh, we're gonna need different versions of this too, of course. So let's do that. Rank stat rail damage prefab. Let's just do get value of level, and then we want to have the position is going to be aim dot source projectile source, and then we want to rotate it in quaternion dot look rotation over aim dot projectile source forward, and then we don't care about parent, that's going to be unparented, and then rail dot initialize. Why do you not like me? Because projectile source position. This is the parent. The bounces is going to be spell player bounces, projectile bounces, current value. The return is not unnecessary because this is an IEnumerator and this needs to happen. The return is not unnecessary, but it should be yield return, I think. But good catch. I guess it would be some kind of issue. We'll see. Rail, initialize this, blah blah blah. That should work. And now yield return new end cost. Not new, end cost. Base. That should set up our rail spell. See if we can make this happen. Rail. Probably gonna be rail 1. Add the rail damage to it. Damage mask. Enemies. Block masks. Default and walls. Nothing else. And then we have a line renderer. Why not? Nice pink. I like it. So that's good. And this just sets up everything like that. Don't see a big issue here. We'll see. We'll do more damage with the higher versions, and maybe we'll switch that Raycast all to something that has a little bit of width. So we'll see about that. And we're gonna need a spell to do this. Prefabs. Projectiles. Rail 1. Perfect. Get rid of it. Spells. Create empty. Rail. Shop item. Will be a spell. There is a rail here. Spell rail. Shoots a damaging rail. Cost 100. I think like Pew Pew should cost like 200 or something. Maybe the spell should be more expensive. Yeah, so we got that. And now we have to rail spell. And then we'll have the damage prefabs. Let's make 3 of them. And then pick rail 1 in all of them for now. Cost time is 0. Cooldown is something like 1 second. Good, let's set this up so player has this on left click. So we can try it out. Spells action. Rail instead of Pew Pew. Ofizune, yeah, it's getting towards the end here. Look at that. It actually kind of works. Can we restart until we get bounce and see if that works? Come on, get us bounce. Apparently we have too many things. Bouncy, here we go. Let's see if we can... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't do damage. Nothing works. It sort of worked for a bit. Okay, it didn't work. There's something going on with our rail. I think maybe it's just missing the stuff. Or we're not... I know what is going on here. If I could just press enter. If hitbox equals null, just continue. I think we just missed a lot of... no, actually not. Ooh, we have multiple audio listeners. Good that we checked. Why doesn't this work then? So I thought it would work. Damage info, blah blah blah. We're ignoring triggers, which I think is correct. How does the enemies look? They have directly on them, they have a character controller. They're on the enemies layer. And they have the hitbox right here. So that should work. I think Raycast should hit that. Should we do like a sphere cast instead? Sphere cast all. And then I think we just need to add a radius here. 1 or 0.5. I can only think of a few reasons why this wouldn't work. Oh, we also need to destroy our rail. Mm-hmm. And we should take crit into account too. But in theory, that should enable it. And then the rail damage. Block is walls and default. And damages enemies. So that looks correct to me. I don't understand quite. Strange. Yes, Fizune. They're modeled in Blender. I think it should have worked, but let's try again. Let's drop an enemy in here so we don't have to... Here we go. An ugly one. Boom. Oh, it does work. There we go. And crit works too. I forgot about that we actually did that. Okay. So the rail... We can actually animate the rail. I think. Rail. I think we can. So effects, animations, projectiles doesn't have any, so whatever. Let's just do it. Create rail hit effect. What we want to do is like work with the width here. So let's start the width. Oh, the width doesn't animate. Crap. I take back everything I said. Let's do it inside of the rail code instead. That's also rail damage. Here we go. So we got line renderer. We might as well have an update method, and we have a public animation curve width curve, and then we do void update. We probably need to have born or age is 0. Age plus equals time dot time delta time, and then we do like if age is larger than some value like 1 second, destroy game object. And then we use the age to control the line renderer. So line renderer dot width multiplier equals width curve dot evaluate, and then we pass in age. And then we can animate our rails using that instead of this. So we just say start at 0 and then quickly go up to 1. Put this at 0, 0. Quickly go up to 1. Actually, let's go slightly above 1. And then at the end here, we just modify this to be at 1, 0. And then it can kind of keep going like that, and then it's... That should give it a bit of a snap in the beginning there. Nice. Put this there. Perfect. Maybe it should be a little bit longer. That snap. About there. And then we're going to have to draw some kind of texture. And we're going to have to place some particle systems at the end. So we'll just use the hit effects and things like that. So rail, we can actually just place public hit, public transform hit effect, and then just instantiating and somewhere when we know where it's hitting. So instantiate hit effect. The position is going to be transform.position quaternion. Okay, I guess we can do transform.forward, and then we don't care about anything else. Rotation. Sorry. Instantiate hit effect RCH point, and then we could choose to do it along the, but I think this it's better to do it, we could do it RCH.normal quaternion dot look rotation on normal, and then we don't do anything else. And then we'll use like muscle or something like that on the rail here. Effects. Do we do muscle flash on both ends? Boom. 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 Let's create our little texture for this, which unfortunately has to be its own thing. So let's make it 256 by 32. Let's grab our color from the sprite sheet. It should be this color. And then we'll just draw it like 2 dots, something like this. Slightly smaller in between. Take some away. Why am I? Almost looks more like electricity, but I'm fine with this. Cool. This is our texture. Rail. Kamehame. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a short second. Create new material. Line renderer. Is it like sprites? Unlit sprite shader. Is there not a standard line something? Maybe it doesn't matter. So transparent cutout. Pick the thing with the stuff. Make it a transparent thing with the stuff. Choose it for the line renderer. Where is it? Here. Looks like that's gonna work. Boom. 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 We're not putting the right point filter. None. Rushing a little bit here now. Hey, my Streamlabs is showing. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Okay, so I feel like this curve here could be like a little bit distorted, so it looks more like the thing is like fading. It's like shaking a little bit. Will it do the does damage? Would be nice if it had a hit effect when it did hit. Spawn the same hit effect in those places, why not? Do damage, blah 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 blah, colliders, blah 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 blah. Instantiate a hit effect at the point. There's going to be a hit.point, quaternion dot identity, no, quaternion dot look rotation. Hit normal. Fine with me. Bouncy. Boom. It doesn't bounce though. It does bounce sometimes. But I think it maybe like embeds itself too much and then it doesn't work. So let's spawn the new one slightly above or slightly, yeah. Also let's do minus transform.forward here and add transform.forward here. Yes. And then bam, bam. I was thinking that too, end caps maybe. But maybe we don't have time. So let's see here. So we instantiate this, do that. The new one bounds, new point will be, let's add the normal direction of RCH times 0.5. See if it works better. See if we can do end caps. Or these look terrible though, but maybe it's better. Come on, quick bouncy. There we go. It doesn't work at all. Why does it act so weird? It's like it shouldn't be doing that. It should be much shallower. There it works, there it doesn't work. Okay, so I was a little bit too funny with the transform forward here. That's for sure. And then we reflect across the wrong thing, it looks like. Should be enough with something small like this. It might be that it hits the like behind it due to the width. We gotta do this to see better. Player projectile bounces 5. It shouldn't be that angle at all. Pretty fun though. I think we should figure this out somehow. Is it because we take out Y? Oh, can we do this with the normal var flat normal instead? rch.normal, and then we do flat normal y is 0, and then flat normal normalize, and then remove this, because it might be that. We're getting absolutely no bounces at all. And we are closing in on overtime here. Tell me, what am I doing wrong? It might be that it hits behind. Let's start the first raycast. Damage source. This is like to find that. We do transform that position plus forward. So it's like forward times, if I could, I would type. Times radius, which is 1. Yeah, let's just do that and see if it helps. Thank you. That I would never have found. It still looks like it's slightly off, right? Yeah, what does do this? We shouldn't need that now. Could you see something this time? Like, the flatter this goes, I could. So the normal is gonna point in a world direction. And it's going to be, say, seen from the side, it's going to be angled slightly up like this. So if I take out Y, what if it's slightly over there too? That should work, I think. This is sort of how I implemented bouncing bullets, yes. And those, I think, work. let's see how I actually implemented them. Maybe I do something wrong. Projectile. Bounce. Transform forward is new velocity, which comes from here. Velocity across ray cost hit normal. And then I calculate it slightly differently, it seems. Maybe it will work if I do it the right way. Oh yeah, actually, I shouldn't normalize. I should... let's see here. So let's do this, and then var new velocity is gonna be like transform dot forward, and then it's gonna be hit dot normal. And then we just gotta rename new velocity to bound direction. Get rid of that. Except it didn't work. Bounce direction. It's not hit. It is RCH. Yes. So this is slightly different. Yep, works perfect. You think this is gonna be powerful? Go. I think the rail needs more juice. Should be doing like 34 damage at base, I think. Or 40 damage or something. 40 damage. Duplicate rail 2 does 55 damage. Still takes 2 hits to kill 100. And rail 3 is like 120 damage or something. Or 90 damage. Still takes 2 hits to kill 3, but yeah, we'll see how that works out. Rail 2 and rail 3. I would like the width curve here to die faster. Even faster. We do use Muscle Flash. Let's stop using Muscle Flash and instead use Projectile Hit, because I think that has more punch. I think that's gonna be powerful. We'll see. Rail, maybe cooldown No, let's have cooldown as it is, and then you upgrade it to make it better. And then the health, probably fine. It'll be another key, so player projectile balances 0 to start with, and then we'll go to spells. We'll remove rail spell for a bit and get our pew pew back. We can buy rail spell and have it on some other key, but it's mostly like the hit effect. It has this flash, and I think I rotate it and move it out. I kind of regret adding that animation. Let's zero this out and rotate it instead this way. Did I screw up? See if that works. Yeah, that's better. Get rid of that little buddy. And then we are set. Let's see if we can buy the rail. If it ever comes up. Here it is. Buy the rail. You would right click to get the rail. You can kind of hold in both of your buttons to do more damage. Let's try it out. I like how hyper focused this looks. Don't like how I got murder in the corner there. No. This is fine. Upgrade it. Go. Whew. Yeah, like I hear you. Stomp, pushing enemies back. The problem is I don't have a good way of pushing enemies back because I use character controllers and not the built-in stuff. So I'll take a few minute break here and gather my mind, and we can see where this goes. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Okay, peeps. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a beta build of the way that the game is right now, and I will throw it out. A Windows build, that is. I will throw it out in the Discord, and I'll drop a link here too. I'll just host it on my Dropbox or something. Let's just add. We can have the title screen happen or something. That feels slow. It is annoying, the title screen. Get the logo, put it in the... Hugo, lugn lite. Where do we put the logo? On the floor? Or something? In the shop? Why not? That's a acceptable idea. Arena shop. Let's put it here. New 2D object sprite square logo. Make it face the camera. Put it over here maybe, where you're not really hanging around. And then we put in some text underneath. Vänta några minuter bara. Nej. Jag kommer om några minuter. So the idea is this. I will drop a beta build in the Discord for you guys to try out, and then I'll be back in a couple of hours and see if there's any feedback, any serious issues, if you think it's fun, if we have to do something, and then I'll do some changes on stream, and then I'll make another build, and then we will pretty good. Let's see if it still works. Control B. It starts, we can press Alt Enter, or we would if I could press Enter, yes. And it would actually work as far as maximizing the game. I think most people would like to have it not maximized. Can resize the window if you want to. You tab out, I guess. It locks your mouse cursor. And then you can't move the window. Okay, whatever. And now I'm screwed. No, I can't move the window. Okay. It's... Exit works. I mean, it's something. So let's call this build beta 1. Package it up and just throw it in Discord and in the chat. 1 week game. Builds beta 1 robes beta 1 windows. Anything weird? I think it's a development build possibly. It is not. Okay, cool. Builds. Package it. Where's send to compressed folder? Copy this. We'll go somewhere in projects like one week game. Oh. Just put it there, doesn't matter. Then it's 32 megs. That's pretty small. We will take copy Dropbox link. Now we'll see if this link works. Who's excited to try it out? I won't put it on itch until it's a little bit more tested. Well, see if it runs. So, I'll be back in a couple of hours. Remember, it's done in made in less than 1 week. It's got some serious problems. And I don't know half of them. So yeah, go join the Discord, everyone, now. I will drop it on Discord too, yes. And you will, that's the best way to communicate around this game. I'm gonna create a channel for it right now. Prototypes, robes. First, download the first beta build of robes here. Made in under 1 week by one person. And feedback welcome. Pin it. Can I share this? Let's keep it in here. Gamer time. Let's got 2 exafiles. Shit. It's because I changed the name after the first build. I will fix that. So the builds, let's see here. So it's gonna be called Robes. That's the newest one, I would think. This is the one with the logo. Let's delete this one, and I will delete that file, and I will send to compressed folder. Good catch. Thank you. Replace. Now, if I reload this page, it should close. Now it only has robes.exe. Cool. Yeah, I feel good about it. I'm proud of what we were able to make in 1 week. My idea is to come back in a couple of hours after you guys have a little bit of time to try it out. So let's raid someone, and then I'll take a break, get some energy back, and then we'll finish it off in some way. Like maybe it's perfect and we don't have to change anything, but I feel like there is probably something. Jake, I see you're typing. You want the Linux build? I don't know. Maybe you can do wine? Shouldn't that work pretty well? Yes, you can play. Join the Discord. I'll drop a link here. Join that. Oh, it's the wrong channel. Why is it in the wrong channel? That one will take you to the right channel, I think. Yes, that'll take you to the Robe channel. Very cool. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of hours and we'll do some more. Who should we raid? Anyone cool live? Incarn is always cool, I think. Crazy good graphics. Nice colored selections. Is Incarn doing it? Yeah, let's go to Incarn with a few tips here. I'll see if I can make BuildWorks. And Incarn is offline. Look how cool this looks though. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple of hours. You guys be nice to Incarn and come back, and then we'll discuss and we'll do some changes, maybe implement some more features, and then we'll call it done and challenge like semi done. Like without sound, I don't think it's quite acceptable, but yeah. Hugs and kisses. See you soon.